What's up, everybody? What's going on with y'all? Long week, man. It's been a long week. What is happening? What is happening? We got Frack, Simon, Chuck. Say we got 7 people in here. They go, hold on. He just made it. What's up? What's happening? I had to start without you. I didn't realize my shit said Friday night live. I need to change it, man.
Yeah, I forgot you're going live on Saturdays. Yeah.
Yeah, I may have to change my day up, man. Being college football and all.
Yeah, I was just sitting there searching for something when you text, and nothing really much going on other than I'm waiting for this to cool. Hang on.
Roll Tide. I know that's right. Oh. Uh-oh.
She just made another batch. It's still warm on the bottom.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Ain't nothing like just before it gets really, really hard. Getting something. Man, when I used to live in Savannah, Georgia, we used to go down there and get them warm pralines and brittle.
Yeah.
Down on River Street. And man, you'd get them, they'd still be warm.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know how they heated up that brittle without it melting or whatever, but man, it was just always warm. It was so good, man. So good.
I'm afraid if I try to eat that warm, you talk about sticking to your teeth, man. I would do it.
Oh yeah. They would wrap it around sticks. They kind of like because they made rock candy and stuff as well. And they would wrap it around sticks and let it cool, just air cool. And
I hear you. Who you got in here? You got Jared with Frack Daddy.
Yep, I got Frack. Yeah. I got Chucky. I got Mike, Simon, and it said I had 7 people on here, but
I run them off, man, when they seen my mug.
Probably it was probably some haters.
Yeah, probably.
That was like, what is he doing or whatever?
What's he doing on here? I'm leaving, doggone it. Bye.
So what's up, everybody? I know everybody heard I am a brand new grandpap. G Daddy in the house. G Daddy.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
Thank you. She is beautiful. I'll show some pictures on here in a little bit. I know not everybody. I don't accept everybody on my personal page, just people that I've had dealings with or, whatever. But my Triple B page, I hadn't posted anything over there on her yet. But, man, she is absolutely gorgeous. And I couldn't be happier. I've got 8 more days and I will be home and be able to hold her. And I can't wait, man. Everybody's been going. She came home today. And this morning, really. And everybody's done come over there. 2 of my sons, they're old ladies, and just, man, I'm getting like every picture that I get sent, like I just start crying again. But going to the day of, I'm at work, and I was gonna fly home for this, but they wanted almost $1,500 for that ticket. I didn't save up that much to do it, and I mean, I could have done it, but the doctor assured that everything was fine, everything was good, and that was my main worry. I don't necessarily have to be there, but that's my daughter and my brand new grandchild coming, and shit can go wrong quick. You know what I mean? In the snap of a finger. Yeah. And I am a worry wart. I mean, like that's probably my family's biggest gripe about me is I worry so much.
I do too. With my
You know,
kids, I do.
I get alerts. I get alerts on my phone when it starts. Was bad thunderstorming back home. So in the morning time, I'm calling and texting everybody. Please put your phone down, be alert, get to where you got to go, and then get on your phone or whatever. I'm a worry wart, man. And I've got another grandchild coming. I'm hoping she will go into labor while I'm home. But if not, her due date is the 25th. But this baby's almost 7 pounds already.
Dang.
So, I mean, she's ready to come out.
Oh yeah,
she's ready to come out.
No doubt.
But my daughter texted me today, and she was like, "Yeah, we're home," and sending me all these pictures and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, so what's the first thing you gonna eat? And she was like, "Oh, I'm waiting for you to get home. You got to cook me. I want steak." She's like, she names all this stuff. She's like, "I want brisket. I want this. I want that." I'm like, "Well, I'm glad I got all this stuff already in the freezer."
No doubt.
So I'm probably gonna be doing a big old Southern cook probably to last a couple of days. But yeah, man, the day of, like I said, I couldn't fly home, so my wife, she was there in the delivery room with my son-in-law, and
I was reading that comment. Jared's won't know why I'm wearing a sweatshirt.
Probably cold up in there.
Well, my EC went out earlier this week, and they put a brand new unit. Obviously, that other one had kind of, hadn't
Petered
been doing
out.
that. Well, it just hadn't been doing all that hot, man. This one's about to run out. My wife likes it like an ice box in here. And I was getting cold, man. That's what happens when you hang around your underwear all day. I said, man, I got to get a shirt on. I was getting cold.
But
right.
I'm sure it was cold in that hospital too. My wife, she's basically, she's got low iron, so she's always cold. I mean, it'd be 80 degrees outside and she'll have a throw over on, or something like that. But my wife, she was like, all right, she's about to start pushing. She was like, call me as soon as you can. I was like, man, it was the perfect time too. I just climbed out the crane. I went in my little cool down trailer, man, and turned it, or actually I went to the company man. I was like, look, I need probably an hour. Just nobody. He was like, what's going on? I was like, I'm about to go tell my daughter to push this baby out. So I went in there. He was like, well, why don't you do that in the truck? And I was like, because, man, I'm probably going to start crying. I'm going to look like a little bitch out here. I don't need to do that. And so I was in there, man, and I was saying push, push. And as soon as my wife said, oh, there's her little head, man, dude, the tears started coming. And I was like, oh, my God. And she was like, and then when I heard that first little cry, it wasn't a whole cry, it's just like a little piece of a cry because they got all that gunk in them and stuff. Dude, that tore me up, man. I was my son-in-law was over there talking about, Pops, stage. he's a local rapper in Mobile, and he's like, stay gangster, Pops. You gotta stay gangster. I'm over there. Yeah. But it is what it is, man. I mean, nothing more beautiful than to know that just everything went right and you got this brand new life, man. And I've already got Triple B's barbecue onesie for ready to go.
Heck yeah.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready to get home.
It's your job to spoil her since you're the grandpa.
Oh, she's getting spoiled big time. Her, all my grandkids, man. I mean, she's the first, but hell, by the end of December, I'll have 3. And then hell, probably by March, probably I'll have 4.
Dang.
I haven't gotten a confirmation on that one yet. But
I've got one granddaughter. It's Derek's oldest. She's 19. And then Morgan, she's about 16. And then Chad, my youngest son, he's got 2 that's probably 11, maybe 12, and probably 10, something like that. I don't even know their ages exactly.
Okay,
I got 4. Well,
yeah.
I actually only got 3. That one that my stepson has, he was adopted, But
Yeah. So which one was the one that I met that was in there in the room with the dog?
oh, that's Destiny. That's my granddaughter. That's Derek's
Okay.
oldest. That's his
Okay.
oldest girl.
All right.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, she's a 19-year-old.
So what's up, everybody? I was just over on Lewis Trumpet Masters live. I was listening to it and trying to chime in while I was driving, but these roads out here, man, they're horrible. So all I can really do is when somebody says "What's up, Triple B" or something, is put a little a beer emoji or something like that. I can't really text, man. Plus all the potholes and trucks swerving into your lane and stuff like that is horrible. So
yeah,
that's all I can give you over there. But but once again, it is what it is. I'm 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 not. I still got to do my thing. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I uploaded that video today, and I wasn't planning on it. I was going to release that Tuesday either Monday or Tuesday. That's usually the days I post on, and I got to thinking about it being Labor Day. I said, I better get that video out. I'm glad I did. It's actually doing pretty good for no longer it's been up.
Hell yeah! So
good for me on a Saturday. I mean, it's not killing it, but it's on the upper end of what I normally do. I think it's on past what I normally do. Hopefully,
I hadn't looked at mine. I've been just commenting from the studio because I have been busy today. I have literally been busy today.
I went in there earlier and made a lot of comments, but I know I've got a lot more. I'll probably get to them tomorrow sometime. I don't want to go in there too much because I think they punish you when you do that. I like to spread it out over time to kind of keep the interaction going, but it's like if I get too busy on there, it's almost like YouTube probably thinks I'm spamming or something. So I kind of just do a little bit here and there.
Yeah, well, for my channel, that my video is doing pretty decent for my channel at the moment. As far as what my videos normally do, I got 82 views and I got 52 comments, so that's not bad, man, for 10 hours for me. I'm not in any rush, for thousands of views. I was at one point, and it bit me in the ass. I had another YouTuber buddy of mine. He's up in Illinois, and I think I've surpassed him a little bit as far as subscriber count and stuff. But he's got more videos than I do, I believe. And he told me, I asked him one time, I was like, man, how are you getting them views? How are you getting them views? I said, is it your hashtags or what? And he was like, man, on videos that don't really do all that well. He was like, have you ever heard of Sprizzy or whatever? And I went there. It was just, I've talked about this before, and I really encourage people not to use this stuff. Use me as the guinea.
Is that where you buy or buy ads or something or?
Yeah. So basically, it'll just your video will pop up in certain places in Google search for and if they're enticed to click, and it does entice people. I mean, you got to write your own little phrase, your own little title, and stuff like that. And I just always put the same thing I already had as my title, but it would just pop up in different places on Google and also on YouTube search. And it would just, but it would say ad right there, so people know that. But he told me to do that, and I did it, and I did it on a few videos, and you can tell because I've got a few videos that's got like over 1,000. All of those I used Sprizzy on, but it messed up my watch time hours.
I was going to say I hate when Google picks up one of my videos. I know YouTube's owned by Google, but I'm talking about Google's search engine. What
Yeah.
happens, and it happens to me, it don't happen to me near as much as it happens to some other people I know, but when it does happen, what happens is your views go through the roof, and then all of a sudden your watch time goes down to hardly nothing, and that means your CPI goes down. I don't like it when I'd rather get organic views off my channel that I've earned over 10 years. I ain't paying for nothing, man. I'm in a game to make money, not spend money.
Yep. Yep. I agree, man.
Now I have bought stuff or paid for stuff on Facebook, but not videos, just certain things I'm wanting to get out there or whatever, which I don't do that. I haven't done that in years, and that never was worth doing in my opinion.
Well, I learned real quick, especially because I never really paid attention to my analytics. I just put the videos out there because everything that I've been doing research on and stuff, especially with like the TubeBuddy guys and the vidIQ guys and stuff, I watch all their videos and they both say a lot of the same stuff, that YouTube, until you get a certain amount of videos in your library, not to say that a video can't do very, very, very well, but the YouTube algorithm really doesn't start pushing, where you got to work a little bit less, and YouTube's actually pushing your video out there until you get a certain amount of videos in your library. So I mean, I really haven't been worried about it. I got maybe I don't even think I got 40 videos. Let's see, I got.
It comes in time, man. You got to build that library. I've been doing it over 10 years, and I think I'm just now at 400 videos. I know channels been on less than me has got more than that, but still, it's a substantial size library, and out of that library, a lot of them videos get viewed daily. And that's what gets your money up there. It's not a video doing extremely well or anything, because I haven't had a video really bust out. I guess the last video for me that really did well was that crawfish video I did not this last one, but the one a year and 3 months ago. That video that kept me going all year, man. That and a couple of more higher hitting ones, but they all play a part in it. That's the reason you want that library.
Keenan in the house. What's up? What's up?
But
805 in the house.
It's nice when you get one that'll take off, though.
Yeah, and I'm waiting on that to just organically happen.
It will.
And I know it will, but
when you least expect it, all of a sudden you'll have one that just, for some unknown reason, to you've done something just right, and it'll just take off. I've seen everybody do it. You can just go to just about any channel that's been on YouTube for any amount of time and look through all their videos. You're gonna find some in there that really did well.
Yeah. I guess my way of thinking was, okay, well, if I had a video out there that showed that it had more than over 1,000 views, and it was actually to somebody, because I'm the same way. When I look at YouTube videos, I had to go back and look at it before I actually started producing YouTube videos. When I would look at say a recipe video or something like that, say I was like, how to cook this or something like that, just do research on it and try to find the best recipe to try to make my own. I would look to see which one's getting the most views. And if it was something that didn't have a lot of views, I really wouldn't click on it. Now, today, fast forward to today, it's totally different, because I'm on the other end of the spectrum. I'm the one that's putting recipes out there that doesn't have a large fan base or following. And, it's like, so I understand. So now, those are some of the first ones that I look at, is some of the lower viewed videos, because just because they're lower viewed videos doesn't mean. Now, if it's like 3 years old and only got like 60 views or something, of course, I mean, I'm not, you know,
I'm gonna tell you something though. I did videos 10 years ago that didn't get hardly nothing back then. I can look back on some of them videos today, and man, they got over 200,000 views. You know, for something
yeah,
that didn't get maybe a couple of hundred. You know, at some point they took off. You know, or I'm not going to call that taking off. 200,000 views over that much time is not a lot, but it's hey, you know,
yeah,
it is in a way. You know,
yeah. I mean, at my point, I mean, I'm going to reach 1,000. Well, I say this, but I'm going to reach 1,000 subs before I have my watch hours, and I kind of wish it was the other way around. But I think a lot of people have that issue though. So
yeah. Well, these lives help your watch hours, don't they?
yeah, yeah. If you leave them up, they do. That's the reason why I've left all of them up, except for there's only been two that my very first one I didn't leave up, and the last one I did while I was at home because I had some copyright music going on in the background.
You know, I didn't have to worry about all that when I started. YouTube didn't do that. You didn't have to reach a minimum or anything. You could make money, you know, the first month if you got enough views to pay worth anything. I think my
Yeah,
first money I ever got for them was like $20. You know, then
yeah,
2 or 3 months down the road it went up to $40, and on up. Next thing you know, you hit that $100. But that's the thing with YouTube; they didn't pay until you hit $100 threshold.
yeah,
But I become a partner with Tastemade real early, and they would pay me. They would pay me
yeah,
$20 a month or $40 a month. I didn't have to wait on a threshold. They were controlling the money, but they were taking 30% of it. You know, and I think they helped grow me quicker than what I would have grown. But after about 2 years, man, they didn't want to do nothing really for me or anybody else that was with them. They all of a sudden their whole agenda shifted towards something else, and they got out of that business. What do they call that? MCN. You know,
yeah,
that's how they started. But now they got like their own network and everything. You know.
yeah, yeah. Chuck, I seen your first video, brother. I'm proud of you, man.
Oh, when did you put it
Everybody,
up?
if y'all
Came
aren't,
out this morning, Russ.
Okay, let me look
yeah,
and see if I see it.
there's 11 people in the chat, and if you're not, I know most of you already are sub to Niners, but y'all go do me a solid. Quint, if you can, brother, or anybody who's a moderator, please put his link for his channel in the chat, please.
I also, I think I linked my new Niners barbecue YouTube.
Yeah, he's got a new cooking channel. So Russ, I don't know if you're.
I must not be subscribed.
No.
Niners barbecue.
Yeah, it's Niners barbecue. It's not. It's Niners Nation, isn't it?
No, it's Niners barbecue.
Yeah, that's all right.
Blah, blah, blah.
You're gonna have to put the link because it's such a new channel. It's not showing up in search.
Well,
I had to get him to send me the link on Instagram.
I see Niners Nation, but I don't see
if
Niners.
Mike gives me permission, I'll throw it up in the link.
Throw it up in there. Throw it in there. You have my permission.
You know, I don't do stuff without asking.
Nah, go ahead. You heard me just say it. Do it.
That's kind of like my Smoky Shorts channel that I started for my shorts.
I'm subscribed to that too, Russ.
Well, what I was getting ready to say was it was so new nobody could find it in search. It was just me putting a link on it, you know.
I got it up on the other one.
You got it in one. You got it in the chat?
Yeah. It hasn't come up with us yet.
Appreciate that, Loderman. Yeah, y'all like the live stream if y'all in here if you hadn't already.
Is that the one that says that Quentin Nelson just put up? I'm not on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard.
Yeah, if I can't, for some reason, I can't see anything.
Let me see.
I
got it on my phone. Hold on, let me make sure. Live chat.
Let me see if this is it. This link he put in there.
No,
think
that's Niners Nation.
yeah, that comes up my
Yeah, that's
Brother
Niners
Junior.
Nation.
my first page.
You need to put something on your on this page how to link over to your
Yeah,
thing too.
yeah.
Put that in your
What is
your
it, like
about.
other channels or something like that?
Well,
Yeah,
you can,
there's a channels tab that you can put your other,
you
because
can
it's
put
it's right next to the community tab.
yeah.
I've
He
got
don't even have the
private
community.
chat and comments.
Yeah.
I don't see
Loderman, yeah, it's Niners Barbecue, not the Niners Nation channel. It's the Niners Barbecue channel.
Yeah, I'm not finding
Yeah.
it.
If you can link it, Chuck, I don't know if you can or not. But if you can, or
Just
you know what, you send it to me, so
just
I ought
copy.
to be able to do it. I ought to be
Just-
able to do it. Hold on.
Just,
Yeah, I think I sent it Instagram.
Yeah,
Right?
you send it to me, so I should be able to do it.
you ought to be able to copy and paste it into a comment.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's see. That was on Instagram, wasn't it?
Yeah. I got it right here, but
Let's see.
I put it up on a YouTube chat.
More copy.
Niners barbecue.
Let me make sure. No, that wasn't it. Hold on. This one here.
Yeah, all I get.
More
Go ahead.
copy.
Hey Chuck, are you on a PC?
On a who?
Are you on a regular computer?
Yes, sir.
Reach up to your address bar, just highlight it and copy it, and then
I
paste
just put
in
it in the
comment.
chat. I just put it in the chat. Sleeper in here. Hold on.
Hey, Lance.
What's up, Chuck? Russ, Mike?
What up? What
Hey,
up?
hey.
What is happening? I
Now,
thought you was on trumpets.
I was. I told Lewis, I said, I told Mike that I'd be on his, come on his live, not as far as a panel, but show up on a live. And so I'm just trying to show everybody some love. Love you both. And what's up, Simon? And now it's your turn.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
We talked a little
appreciate
bit
it.
about the lives, and he's still pretty much, holding his own, where he's just nothing that could be done.
No.
He said himself that, you probably started a week before him, but he has no
yeah,
idea
that looks like it, Russ.
the days
Yeah,
of doing it.
I started a lot more than a week before. This is like my 7th or 8th live stream, so
All right.
it is what it is.
I just hit. That says Niners Nation. That don't say Niners barbecue.
Well, see, I had the video out on both channels.
Oh, I'm trying to find your Niners barbecue. What you ought to do is add it to the.
Well, Mike already did. It's down there.
No, I know, but what I'm saying, what you need to do is put it in your description box.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, you can go in there where it says edit video and just
Yeah,
add it to your description. I'll link
Yeah.
I thought I did, but
Yeah, the link that you sent me on Facebook, on Instagram, it brought me to Niners Nation.
oh,
That's
really?
that's what I posted or in the chat. Yeah, it goes to it's your
Niners
video
Nation.
and it's Niners Nation.
I thought I was already subscribed. I don't guess I was. Sorry, man.
Yeah, Andrew.
I am now.
Andrew was all excited. He was my first subscriber on Niners Barbecue.
Yeah, when you start a brand new channel, man, it takes a minute for you. You got to send out your link, put it on social media and stuff like that. Once you start gaining some subscribers, it'll start showing up when you put it in.
Yeah.
All right, that's the same link that I sent you earlier, Mike.
Yeah,
I just sent it again.
you sent it to me.
Yeah, on your Instagram private message.
Yeah, and it comes up.
Niners Barbecue.
No, what you just sent me takes me to YouTube Studio, and it says there's a problem. But
said there's a monkey, YouTube monkey working on it.
Yeah,
Keenan found it. He's your second subscriber.
Yeah, I see that. I just clicked on it and I'll come right in. I got 4 views on the. I got 4 views, 3 likes, and
I commented on your video, but
yeah.
I went to that video from the link that you sent me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so instead of sending it through the studio, actually go to your channel on YouTube,
Right.
and when you get to your channel, don't click on the actual video. Click on up top. It ought to have the little 3 bars. Click it, and it'll say share or whatever.
You ain't gonna do
link.
that. Click in the address bar at the very top where you type in www. whatever. You click on that and highlight it, and right click, copy, then paste.
Because what you're sending me is basically your studio login, and I don't have authorization to go into your YouTube studio.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to go to the channel page itself and copy that link up in the address bar.
So the studio one is my personal.
Yeah.
Okay. Simon just sent it to me, so I'm gonna copy and put it in the chat.
Okay.
The chat. Thank you, Simon.
Thanks, Simon.
Hey, I'm gonna start giving YouTube lessons real soon.
I'd pay for it. But believe me, I'm lost.
It's gonna be my sideline.
The only problem I had with that video
YouTube
was
101.
the GoPro kept.
Yep, there it is. Now I'm subscribed. See, now I'm subscribed. Notification bell is on.
Copy.
And I'm gonna put this on mute, and I'm gonna let the video play out. Tip though, you was telling me to in the comment of the video on Niners Nation,
right,
to give you some tips. And
all right, now I'm subscribed.
Okay, good.
How y'all doing it? I can't click on the link. Won't click.
Huh?
Well, hey, Lance, copy and paste that link and paste it into a new browser.
Okay, I'll say it won't let me click on it in the chat.
No,
I really appreciate this, guys. You know,
it's not clickable. Just highlight it, right click, copy, then paste it into another browser page.
Yeah, he's got 4 subscribers right now. Let's get him up. We got 5 people in the chat right now, but whenever we got 10, I'm gonna say it again. So, but you was saying to give you some tips. Look, this is some stuff I had to learn the hard way, and this is stuff that Russ told me, and he'll tell you too. And I think I've mentioned it to Lance as well.
How much money you got? No, I'm just picking.
I got a large savings.
Mike,
Simon, I'll make you an admin. I'll make you an admin after the live stream. I'm on my tablet. I'm not on a computer, so I can't just open up another tab and leave this one open at the same time.
Thanks, Clint.
I'm number 7.
But I sure will. But what I was gonna say is, just try to cut out a lot of the fluff, man. Like seasoning, you can start seasoning. I mean, people gonna know that you're seasoning, so you don't have to. I mean, that's gonna cut out a good bit. You know, just start seasoning. Maybe just go ahead and season the top. Don't show seasoning the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I didn't do that, and then I just made like 2 paths on the jalapeno and cut it.
And then like when you were putting the meat probe in the pork belly,
right?
You know, it took so much time. So, and it does for everybody. You know what I mean?
That one was hard as hell to get.
So what I say is like cut, film it all or whatever, but cut just from you saying I'm going to put this meat probe in to you already got it 3/4 of the way in,
right?
And bam, it's there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
I tell you what I used to do. I used to go ahead and kind of edit my whole video out. Then I was like, all right, let's see if I can't shave about 2 or 3 minutes.
I do that to this day.
Let me get rid of anything that I don't absolutely need, but still get the point across. And I go in there and start chopping out, well, like you said, seasoning. If I sit there and shake rub on halfway on ribs, I'll tell people, so well, I'm going to go ahead and finish applying rub on the bottom, the sides. you don't have to show it. You know, they get it. They know you apply rub. That's why, like these little reels and shorts that you're seeing that's gotten so popular all over the place.
Right.
In 30 seconds, they could take from a raw piece of meat to a cooked piece of meat and eating it, and your brain has picked up everything they've done in 30 seconds.
Yep.
So you don't have to show every little thing for them to understand what's going on.
And like
matter of fact, they'll thank you for it. You know.
Yeah. What you want to do is you're wanting to keep the attention of who's watching. So and we're all a bunch of friends, and like right now, I mean, like I got your video playing right now. I mean, it's just you're doing stuff. It's
13 minutes.
It's almost 14
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not a bad length, but I guarantee you, if you cut out a lot of the fluff, that video would probably be under 8 minutes.
Probably so. Now, see, I had a video went out today
without the intro and outro.
I stopped doing that too. I just do an outro.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't do an outro today. Not really. Just bam, bam. And I used to run a 40-second intro on all my videos. Did it for years. I got away with it, but I could look at my analytics and seen that drop off where people started watching. I said nobody's watching. They're skipping through it.
My intro.
Got rid of it.
My intro changed probably 5 times, and it went from about 30 seconds, and now if I were to I use my intro as my outro now. My intro is me talking about what we're about to do.
Right.
I get straight into it, and then I try to keep it at about 15 seconds, say what I got to say, and then my intro is like my coming up section. I'll show a few clips of the end result. You know what I mean? That way you're kind of grabbing, okay, well that looks good. Well then I'm gonna, instead of me showing my logo and this and that, because they already see my logo when they come to my channel.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You give them a little eye candy to make them
a little
hang
teaser
around, but you don't want to give them too much. Just a little teaser.
Just a little teaser, man. And
even then, that won't hold them, man.
No, it won't. I mean, like I made like this video that came out. I went ahead before it came out, and I went ahead and made Instagram reel and a TikTok, right? And I just waited for my video to drop before I dropped them on TikTok and Instagram reels.
Yeah,
and I was able to shave that whole video down to 30 seconds.
Really?
Yes, but I had to speed up. Like a lot of my clips are all sped up, except for when I'm talking.
Let me say this: it's not a bad thing to have a 20-minute video. But that video better click right along and move from one thing to the next. If you got that much content, it can run 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all these TV shows, but they don't get hung up on one thing. They keep it going. And that's why I stress multiple angles, man. If you can ever work your way into multiple cameras, the brain goes to sleep real quick and gets bored quickly. But if you can have this angle, then all of a sudden flip to this one, then this one, if you ever pay attention to some of my videos, you'll see that, or even throw an image up or something. I always keep something to keep your mind working.
Yeah.
I did a 13-minute video today. I probably could have trimmed a couple of minutes off, but there were key things that I was wanting to leave in there, so I left it,
Yeah. So like learn how to work with keyframes, because that can help you out a lot when you're using a single camera like me.
Yeah,
and
you can be here, then zoom in, or
zoom in, maybe two after about 2 cuts, zoom back out or whatever. Or what I do is I like to have in some of my clips, you'll notice that in some of my clips, it'll just be you can look at that. Hold on, where are we at? All right, yeah. So you can look right here, and you can start seeing this stuff just very slowly disappearing. And it's just getting a little bit closer. It's very subtle, but it's supposedly supposed to reach the subconscious of your viewers, and this and that. But then in the other ones, you'll see it'll be right here, and then it'll be right here, then it'll be right here, and it'll be right here. You know what I mean? Just different.
Right.
Yeah.
That triggers something in your brain, to the viewer's brain,
It does. Anybody. Yeah. I agree.
And when I started learning how to use them keyframes, and cutting out all the fluff and everything else, like I'm when I do a brisket, I'm not going to show you how I trim the brisket. I've got a brisket trimming video now. I will update it, at some point. Yeah. I'll update that video, but because just like anything, I mean, somebody who's been cooking pasta their entire life, I guarantee you, every time they cook pasta, they figure out a way to make it better and better each time that they do it.
Right.
It's an ongoing thing. So you're always, same thing with the editing, man. There's just too much to learn. You're not ever going to learn everything.
You're right. You'll never know it all. One more thing I like to say is, like, in my early days, what I started doing is I wanted to model my videos after like the one I used to watch is Diner Drive-Ins and Dives. And I wasn't watching recipe. I was watching the cameraman. I was watching the editing and how quick, because I love that show. I said, why do I like that show so much? And that it started, I got to think about it. So, well, heck, no wonder. I said, it's not boring between the music and the hopping around. And of course, the energy that Guy Fieri's got, which I don't have, I'm kind of stale and dry compared to him, but still the editing style. I guess what I'm trying to say is when you don't have nothing else to do, just kick back and watch some of those episodes and study that. Don't really pay attention to what they're doing, but start watching that side of it, and you'll pick up a lot.
Yeah, I'm about halfway through season 30 on that now.
I watch reruns all the time, and I get inspired by a lot of that stuff too. Matter of fact, I got a video coming out not too awful far in the distance from something I was saying on Triple D. It's a known thing, but I've never done it like that. I've done it, but never like that. And
look at there. I mean, you got a big channel right there that's done commented on your video, man. Andrew with the Grill Sergeant.
What do you mean?
What?
He commented on your video.
Oh yeah.
Chuck's video.
Yeah, Chuck's video.
Here, I was like, I'm trying to find him on the chat.
Did you see Grill Sergeant's newest video?
Yeah.
Man, that was pretty cool the way he took off like Superman. I was like, how in the heck did he do that?
I know. That was wild.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
For a split second, and I'm looking, I said, did he just fly away?
Yeah, I'm like, man, that was a cool effect right there. I don't know how he done it. I'll have to Google that one. Not that I would do it, but I like playing around with that stuff. I've got one video out where I'm standing there talking. All of a sudden, another me walks in, and I turn around and look at myself, and I say, what do you want? Well, are you going to remember to do this? I'm like, oh, yeah, thanks. But I'm talking to myself, Yeah. And I've done that on one video, probably about 8 years ago, maybe 9 years ago. I was living in Gulfport when I shot that. I just had fun with it, just playing around.
I had some video that I had taken, and it was unfinished, and it was going to be kind of like a cut in like while I'm in the process of doing something, like maybe I'm just starting my seasoning, and then I was going to go straight from that to something else, to where I was over there. Well, actually, I had already, like I said, I filmed it already, but I mic'd up my son and gave him my camera and had him walk around the side of the house over to where the driveway is. And I was out there sitting on my butt, and I was polishing my bike, the engine on my bike. And he's like, what are you doing? I thought you were making a video. And I turned and I was like, well, nobody will freaking subscribe. So, I mean, I'm over here. I at least need one person to hit that subscribe button, that notification bell, so you can be notified, blah, blah, blah. And then I sit there and wait, and and then he was like, I forget what happened. Somebody interrupted us or something. I can't remember what. Some dog started barking or something. We never got back to it. But I had a whole little script, and it would have been really cool. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
it is what it is. That bike's gone.
Russ, were you the one that read the story about ripening of jalapenos and all that? Did you Google something on jalapenos about how they turn red and et cetera, et cetera?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that was in a conversation here a while back. I think.
Yeah,
Mike,
I was asking
yeah.
about the difference between the red and the green.
Yeah,
it's
he had,
just the red's just a riper pepper. Yeah, there you
yeah.
go. All
Yeah.
peppers
Poblano.
go from green to yellow to orange to red. You know.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
poblano I got today. I was like,
Yeah,
look at that.
it'll turn
Yeah.
red.
It's gonna be poblanos aren't really real spicy, but
No,
when they
I love them. It's like
but-
a burgundy.
but when they turn red, that means they're mature. They're fully mature.
You're right.
Right.
Yep.
I picked it up just because of that. I set it there so I wouldn't forget about it. But
Every now and then you can go to the supermarket, certain places, and they'll sell red jalapenos that are fully ripe.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
That's what I like about HEB, man. I wish we had one in down south where we're at, man, because that would be dope. They have
That's a
just
Texas thing.
bins, just so many different bins of all kinds of different peppers, man. It's just ridiculous. If you want to make birria, they've got like a pack that has everything, all the peppers you need for birria. You know? Yeah. I mean, like all you got to do is buy a pack or maybe 2 packs if you're making a bunch or whatever. And
I went there today for brisket. Now this grocery store is called Food Lion.
Yeah, we used to have a Food Line in Savannah.
We got them around
I'm
here.
thinking that they're the ones that probably pretty much put out the 2 mom and pop grocery stores I used to go to. We lost 2 of them this summer, so the only thing I have left is Food Line. I went in there today for a brisket, a 5-pound brisket flat, only choice, $8.49 a pound, almost pushing $45 for a 5.5-pound brisket flat. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
That's what happens when you get rid of the competition. You get rid of the competition, and the game's yours.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That Adam Jackson song. Clint.
Hey, Clint.
Rockstar Clint.
What's up, brother? What is
Don't
up?
tell George what happened to you, Clint. He's going to be upset.
What's that?
I said, don't let George know what happened to you. He's going to be upset.
I text him when it happened the same day. But yeah, I was sitting in my chair watching TV or YouTube, and all of a sudden I got an alert that said Tonka just added your video to their reel today. And now I'm getting all these South American followers on my channel.
Right.
I don't understand their language when they're posting and stuff.
Yeah, I know that.
So what happened? What happened? You had a video go viral or something?
Well, I cooked those baby backs last weekend on my Conca, and I did a hashtag Conca, and a couple days later, I got alerted that they used it on their reel for the day.
Isn't that
Conca
badass?
did?
Yeah, and Conca messaged me privately on Instagram.
Cool.
Isn't that badass?
I told George that he needs to get on Instagram and start doing his videos because he's got a lot better content than I do.
Right.
But that's up to him. But I told him when they private messaged me, I did throw in that his link 805.
Hey, John.
To them, so that and so they could reach out to him possibly. But I mean, yeah, and like I said, I've gained probably at least a dozen followers from South America.
Yeah.
On IG?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't posted nothing on YouTube.
You don't
Video
have
thing.
Do you have a YouTube yet?
No, I just got my private account.
Okay.
But,
It's a shame you couldn't link them. But I knew you didn't have a a video, but I thought maybe that had changed.
Yeah.
What's that?
Me too, John.
31-zip.
What was that?
That was Alabama and
Oh, I think they played the next week.
Alabama and nobody. Which anybody else is nobody anyway. So
Yeah.
especially Ohio State. Is he in here? No, he's not.
Troy.
Yeah.
Troy and oh man, who else? Panchuco. Panchuco's a Buckeye fan.
Yeah, John, I can't. It's on the SEC network, and I don't have cable in this house out here in the crew house, so I have to just sit there, and I got it going on my phone, but I can't even watch it live. So, and I pay for enough apps, and I pay for CBS Sports and I pay for the NFL app as well. So I do have a couple of streaming apps, not streaming apps, but a couple of streaming sites that I could watch. I could have it going, but it's not really all that great. So it's not really a game that I'm really worried about. I'd love to watch it, but
not 31-zip.
No. I already knew it wasn't going to be anything, but I mean, still, I'm ready to watch some Alabama football. Coming soon enough. I will be home.
I had to bust up all my peanut brittle. If y'all was wondering where I went.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it going on.
Hey, Russ,
I finally muted the mic.
when are you going to market that stuff, Russ?
I would have to get legal with it, man. But I don't know. I think it'd sell though.
Oh, I think so.
So next weekend we play Texas, the old Longhorns. That's going to be we'll kill them. I say that. It might wind up being a good game. Shoot, I don't know. I don't know how they're going to be this year, but then we got two nobodies, Monroe, was that Louisiana Monroe and Vanderbilt, and then Arkansas. That'll be a good game. Then Texas A&M. Hell, they're ranked number 6. Then Tennessee. Then Mississippi. Damn. I don't want to hear nobody say shit about our schedule this year. Period. Man, we got back-to-back. We got Arkansas. They always play us hard. Texas A&M, it'll probably be, I don't know. They're ranked number 6 now, but by then, I don't see them staying 6. They might, though. They might. Then Tennessee, and it don't matter. Tennessee's another one, just like Arkansas. I mean, they don't even have to be ranked. They still play us hard as hell. That'll be a good game to watch. Then Mississippi State, then LSU, then Ole Miss, and then nobody, and then Auburn. I mean, come on, man. I don't want to hear it from nobody. I wish Troy was in the chat right now. Wish he was in the chat.
The Buckeyes are going to run all over the Hawkeyes. The way the Hawkeyes played today, Iowa State did a good job, and they won. The Hawkeyes just squeaked by. It was an embarrassment.
Well, matter of fact, hold on. I got something I need to throw down here just in case he comes. That's especially for Troy. That right there is especially for Troy. It looks like Auburn's 28-7. Let's see, we got Ole Miss is only winning by 18 points. Georgia killed Oregon. Oh my God. Oregon ought to they just need to go somewhere and they licking their wounds. 49-3.
Damn.
Wow.
I mean, they're ranked. They're ranked. They're not in top 10, but they're ranked number 11. And they played a number 3 team. So, I mean, that says something, but it really don't say much when, 49-3 says a lot, really. Yeah, Lee.
So Georgia's losing?
Ohio State's losing right now. 10-7. That's why Troy ain't in here.
Yeah.
That's why Troy ain't in here.
I gotta tell you
Matter of
guys,
fact, I'm gonna clip this video with us talking about this, and I'm gonna put it like as a short. Just for Troy. Hold on. That's why Troy ain't in here. Right there. 10-7. Troy B, where you at?
Notre Dame's beating them?
Yes.
Cool.
And it's almost halftime.
Well, that's only a field goal difference.
It don't matter. Notre Dame ain't nobody.
Well,
I think Alabama proved that when Notre Dame went to the championship, went to the chip and played Bama, and Bama straight whooped they tail.
Really?
Yeah, and then they've gotten into the playoffs since then, but they get beat out. Man, they ain't nobody, man. Notre Dame ain't nobody. I wish the best for all them kids, though. I had my son, I had a son play college ball. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they're all kids. It don't matter how grown them kids look. They all kids, man. Maybe not some of the seniors, but I wish them all the best.
Right.
Roll Tide.
I gotta tell you guys something.
Go ahead.
I had my workout yesterday morning.
Uh-oh.
I decided this weekend I was going to make some beef jerky, and I decided I had 2 elk briskets. Of course, elk briskets are real thin, lean. They have a little fat on them. So I opened up the package to trim them up to get the little bit of fat that was there. I have never seen so much silver skin membrane. And the weird part was the fat was under the membrane or the silver skin. The whole thing was
so what I'm wondering, I heard you saying that on I guess you were on Trumpet's live stream. So I think I read that in the chat. And what I was thinking is, all right, so like I watch the Bearded Butchers a lot when they're butchering cows and other animals and this and that.
Yeah, I do too.
And same thing with which he doesn't really go into detail, but Eric over at Camp House, but when they're separating different cuts of meat off of one side of a cow, you'll see that paper type stuff. Is that what you're talking about?
This was real silky and slippery.
So okay.
I took a paper towel and I was using my trimming knife, which is sharp, and cutting along. But when I took the paper towel to tear it up, my paper towel just slipped out. I had a hell of a grip.
So if it was real slippery like that, then maybe don't give up on it. But maybe the next time you have one, or if you still do have one, maybe on the next one, get it to where it's frozen, and when it just starts getting, it was frozen and it was still slippery like that.
Yep.
Like the stuff just wouldn't freeze.
It wasn't totally frozen, but I thawed it out in the refrigerator for a couple days, and then I stuck it in before I trimmed it for about 30 minutes in the freezer.
Yeah. So I would have let it got kind of not all the way hard, but where you could just barely push in on it.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I would do. When I first started trimming briskets, that's how I had to learn, was to get it pretty hard.
Brisket any day over a freaking elk brisket.
Would that be a smoke and braise only meat?
Well, no.
The hell out of it, cook it slow cook it as long as
you'd really have to. It's really tender. I mean, you'd really have. It's going to have to be braised. There's no way you're cook it like a brisket.
So maybe like put it in a slow cooker with some potatoes and carrots and stuff like that.
I've dealt with elk steaks and sausages and stuff. Easy. I think in the future, if I ever come across elk brisket, I'm just going to grind it up, put some fat in it, burgers.
Yeah, throw some brisket fat in there with it.
Grind.
What's that?
That silver skin. If it's that tough, how's that going to grind up?
I don't know. And like today or yesterday, cooking the brisket in the jerky actually was pretty tender in the end. What I did was I smoked it for 2 hours in my pellet smoker. I got a Green Mountain Jim Bowie or Bowie, whatever. And then I put it in the dehydrator to finish off. And it was decent to eat. It still had some silver skin, but I did my best to get it all off that I could. But what's really crazy is the grains. It's kind of like bison. The grains are all over the place. I mean,
Wow.
You know how, like tri-tip, you have it going one way, and then you get to a point that goes another way.
Right.
This elk, it was like every quarter inch or so, the grain shifted. So I just cut it up the best I could. It was an experiment, and that's the way I did it. And
use it like chopped beef. Just chop it all up.
Yeah.
So I'm looking. I googled how to prepare an elk brisket for barbecue, and there's several different things. Here's one from the Food Network, which you can take a Food Network and take it or leave it, but it says 10-pound elk brisket, and then it gives you everything you need for the rub for it and blah 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 blah. But it's saying a 10-hour cook at 225 degrees. Put your rub on, add the brisket to a deep pan, but it's not showing anything about actually preparing it,
They're full of it. Elk, there's no way you're going to get a 10 or 12 pound brisket off an elk.
I was getting ready to say the Bearded Butchers was asked that same question the other day on their live.
That was me that asked.
Okay, and they were sitting there talking about how small it was in comparison to beef.
They're only a couple pounds most.
That was you that asked that. I remember that now.
Like a pork brisket, then really that small. That's amazing.
I'm here to tell you, if the Bearded Butcher says that, I'll take it to the bank.
Right.
Them cats.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They know what they're doing.
I love watching them guys and all when they take a half a.
Yeah,
break it
they're
down.
the only people I know that can get away with shooting a 1-hour video and get a million views on it.
But it kind of upsets me because to me, I feel they over trim at times.
Well, yeah, because they don't have any waste though. Everything that they over trim goes to their other brother that hardly ever in the video, and he's grinding stuff up for burgers.
Sean, yeah.
Yeah, they grind burger meat and they don't waste nothing.
Yeah, they don't have any waste.
Between the pet food and the burger and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they were on Fox News. Did you see that interview they were? I think
when they were on the news, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I remember seeing about
it.
You know.
They're trying to get in like Porter Road where they can sell it online.
Yeah.
So they're slowly moving that direction.
Well, they're selling their rubs and everything already, but meat's a whole different ball game.
Right.
That's kind of like why they the headquarters across the street, they bought that livestock yard.
What they should do, if they don't want to get all into that marketing, or not marketing, but the shipping and the boxes and all that, they should have somebody like Porter Road market their meat with their brand, Bearded Butchers because they could handle all that part of it. Because that's what Porter Road does. They source out all their meat through all these different farms.
Yeah, that's true.
And they could brand this one separately as Bearded Butcher, you know.
Yeah,
And Crowd Cow does the same thing. It tells you what farms they're coming from. They can do it with Crowd Cow, you know.
And Thyron with TNT Barbecue, that's kind of what he's doing with that mop sauce. It's his recipe, but he's having, Uncle Henry's or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
They mix it, they bottle it, and they ship it out for him.
Yeah, because all that's got to be USDA approved, you know, and it's got to be done in a USDA facility and to be legal with it. So, yeah, that's a smart move, really.
So
there's a farm down by us called Russell Brothers. That's what they do. They have all their meat, grass-raised meats and all that processed and packaged by another plant. And then it comes back to them.
Really?
I know a lot of people. I'm not going to mention any particular brands, but the rubs and seasonings and all that stuff they sell is nothing more but a relabeled product that's mass produced. You know, same stuff John Blow over here is selling, but with a different
I'm gonna tell you right now.
And people are like, oh boy, that's a good rub. Well, here, try this. No, I don't like that one. It's the same stuff. You know?
I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings or anything, but still, right now, and I go through like my favorite. As far as my favorite rub, it changes month to month, but the only one that's really been consistent, and it's the God's honest truth. And if you haven't tried it, just order you a bottle of it. It's not very expensive. Is that Chud rub, man? That Chud rub is something different. I mean, it's just
that's all he uses now.
Man, that stuff is good. I've been through probably 5-6 bottles of that stuff, man.
Really?
Yeah, and I like making my own rubs. And I just tried, you know, in this video. That's the first time I ever tried Uncle Steve's shake, and it's great. I don't take nothing from it. And there's a lot of great rubs out there. You know, there really is. But I don't know what it is that Chud has in there. I don't know if he's got like a big amount of MSG or what.
He does use MSG. I've heard him say so.
Well, yeah, I mean, I use MSG and I love it.
There's nothing wrong with MSG.
That big rub that Derek made, man, that was some jam up stuff.
Yeah.
I brought some of this lemon zest over there and added to it. It got even better, but it's got MSG in it, you know.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people put lemon stuff in.
There's nothing wrong with MSG.
No.
Spelled from the government.
I'll tell somebody. I'll tell somebody, and I have done on videos. Say, hey, if you're MSG phobic, then close yours, or I'm about to put it in this boudin. That's the last time I used it on video. I added it to the boudin.
Right.
And gotta have it, man, if you really want flavors to pop.
Oh yeah. Especially and I'm not even talking about, you know, I know accent, you know, everybody's probably got accent in their cabinets or whatever.
That's 100% MSG accent.
Is it 100%?
Read the bottle. It's got one ingredient in it.
So
monosodium glutamate.
So like I go to the Asian store, and I don't know if there's a freshness difference or something like that, but I get that clear pack of MSG from the Asian store, and I love it. And I keep accent though. I love accent as well. Don't get me wrong.
Read the bottle on accent. Read it. That's all.
It just says monosodium glutamate. That's all.
It. That's all it is.
Right.
Yeah.
It's got a taste all its own. The accent does.
It's just, you know, I mean, it's just got like a salty kind of taste to it, but still, it's, you know, monosodium glutamate, man. It makes it makes you salivate. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You know,
that's
it wakes up your taste buds.
That's the umami. That's the umami that you get in mushrooms and everything else. You know.
But I also have a pouch of. Matter of fact, I got it on Amazon, but it's an umami. It's a mushroom umami powder, and I need to open it up and use it. I've had it for a while, and I really haven't. I don't think I've ever really used it.
Right.
And I need to use it. I like maybe do a comparison, like on a steak or something. Salt, pepper, garlic, MSG, salt, pepper, garlic, and this mushroom powder. I might do that while I'm home. I'm gonna write that down.
That's a good one to try on the daughter. She's wanting steak.
Well, yeah, that's a good one to do on the Lone Star grills that I got now.
Yeah. You need to hurry up, you need to hurry up, do them collards.
Yeah, I'm doing that as well. My daughter said she wants she said she wanted steaks and this and that, but she was also talking about macaroni and cheese, and she was talking about all this other Southern stuff, and I was like, okay. I was like, well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do a whole spread because I still got a buttload of Porter Road meat in my freezer.
Right.
I've got a whole beef neck roast.
Really?
I may do that in like my Dutch oven.
Hi, puppy.
I might do that with my Dutch oven and do a pot of greens and stuff like that. Maybe cook all that on the outside under coals.
I tried to copycat Russ's lunch one day, and I did kale, and I steamed some shrimp, and I used the water and the shells as a cooking liquid for my kale.
Right.
Man, things really turned out good, but it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. But I'm waiting to see what you bring out with your collards. I love greens, man. I can eat greens.
Yeah. I used to make a lot of kale myself. Throw some salted ham or some ham hocks in there.
Yep.
Now, if I can.
Hey, look at there. Can y'all see that? Now,
if I put you on.
Turn your phone around, Russ.
Yeah. Back of your phone looks good.
I was reading it. This is accent ingredient. Monosodium glutamate.
You got to turn the phone a little bit, dude.
There you go.
Yep.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Now they got pictures of all these seasonings, and I just Googled something where it's got all this cayenne and all this stuff. It's 100% monosodium glutamate. The stuff
I had to smile. I had to smile when Mike said that or accent. I haven't heard that word in so long.
My mother used to use it way back in the day,
My mom used to use it. And that's why I say, I totally forgot about accent.
Yeah, that's all it is. MSG.
So this is the stuff I was talking about that I got at the house. I got like 4 bags of it.
Dang.
Taki umami powder.
I've seen that before. Yeah, Amazon.
And it says seasoning made from shiitake mushrooms.
So that's just dehydrated, ground down mushroom.
It's the same thing.
It looks like little pellets, like very teeny tiny little pellets is what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I've used it before, and I forget what it was that I used it on, but I put it on there, and it's bigger than it's about the little pellets are about the size of maybe a little bit smaller than a peppercorn.
Right.
So I put it in my coffee grinder and just ground it up, but then it got like too powdery. You know what I mean? So I think maybe what I need to do is maybe put some in a bag and maybe roll it with a rolling pin or mash it with a freaking cast iron skillet or something.
Hey, Trumpet Master said something about titties, man.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Russ beat me to it. You're going to have to put him in timeout. He's talking about titties over here.
I like titties.
I'm looking around trying to find some. What are you talking about?
I like titties and beer. I like titties and beer.
Titties, freaking spell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they want to blow it off.
Damn old Rodney.
Yeah,
Rodney. I like titties too.
Yeah.
Oh, are we after hours? Yeah, we're over an hour, so we're in the after hours. I still hadn't made a background for after hours yet. Here, I'll put
fine my titties.
So what
I got
about
I got
Uncle
the
Dickie?
I got the bar back there now.
So Uncle
Rodney
Dickie's are
Carrington, that
off
was
for
his
2
name.
weeks.
Huh?
Uncle Dickie's off for 2 weeks. At
I
Deadbrook?
guess. I went in there for a little bit last night, and I guess he got shut down at some point or something because I went in there today and there was an apology, or not an apology, but something we're working on it. Be
Yeah.
back online soon or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was right in the
What
middle of
happened
editing
there?
that. I was in the middle of editing my video, and I went in there just kind of, for a little bit. And I said, I got to go, guys. And I was up to 3:00 a.m. finishing that video. I do that, man. Once I get rolling, I usually it takes a freight train to move me out of this chair. I just stay with it till I'm pretty much done. Get it over with,
Oh, that'd be cool. What Simon's saying, Mike.
What is it?
Mortar and pestle, maybe, Mike.
Yeah, you know what? I used to have one and it dropped and split. I need to get another one, and I've been waiting to try to find. I want a big one. I want a nice one. You know
What do they
what
call
I mean?
it in Mexico? Mojeteca or something like that. We got
I
one.
like-
It's a stone with a stone.
Yeah, I want a big one though, man. I don't want one of these little small ones that you find at Home Goods and stuff like that. I want like a really, really nice one. And I think, what's the name of that store, man? There's a store. It's an expensive ass store, but they sell kitchen goods and stuff like that. And we used to have one across the bay over there where I live, but
No, you talking about they sell all kind of stuff in that store?
yeah.
Oh, you talking about Marshalls?
No. We're talking about some high end stuff. All they sell is kitchen good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, they got like just about every cookbook you can think of. They've got all your high end. Like if you want a high end stove, you can go to them to get a high end stove for your. I can't remember the name of it, man. I got a cookbook at the house.
Where are they located?
No. They was in the Malvis Mall over there by me, but
I'd like to check that out.
Simon helped out, but I still can't pronounce it. Mokehit? Mokehit?
Let's see. Kitchen supply store.
Okay. That J would be an H. Man, I can't speak Mexican. I can barely speak redneck.
Mokehit?
Williams Sonoma. Williams Sonoma.
Yeah.
I
ordered a Sean knife from them one time online.
Yeah. Yeah, they're expensive stuff, man. They carry all your high end stuff. I actually had somebody gave me for my birthday one year. It was a Williams Sonoma barbecue rub cookbook, and it was just nothing but barbecue rubs and barbecue sauces that you could, just different recipes. That's all it was, man. That thing was probably that thick. I think that book cost like $60. I mean, they're expensive. I mean, they got spatulas in there for $300. I mean,
that's crazy.
I mean, you're just buying a brand name at that, but Mokehete. Did I say it right, Simon?
Mokehete? Well, you had me beat.
Yeah, I just went in there and asked Tarina because she was born in South Texas around Alice, Texas, and she was raised around a lot of Mexicans. She just said, Mokehete.
Mokehete. Mokehete.
I said, dude, what?
What the heck, eh?
What the heck, man?
All right, Mike.
Mokehete.
You, Russ, are you sponsored by Porter Roads?
Yes, I am.
So you, Mike, Dogfather, CJ.
I was gonna say I didn't do the Thor's hammer thing.
Yeah.
So
you all are sponsored by them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Joe. There's a bunch of people sponsored by him. Joe.
Rice.
You got Yeah, Ricer. You got what's his name? Chud.
Anybody with any kind of YouTube channel can, you know, once you get going a little bit,
right,
you're on board. They're not very picky,
Yeah.
or as of right now, they could change. You know?
There you go,
Yeah.
Mike. There's your Ohio State fan, Panchuco.
Uh-oh.
I tell you what, I've been pretty pleased. I've been pretty pleased with their meat. So
I buy all my. I'm not sponsored or anything because I don't have a channel, but
yeah,
I buy all my meat from them because where I'm at, their cuts I can't get.
that's what I like about them off cuts, especially.
Yeah, and plus there's no trimming really involved.
No.
Yeah.
They take care of
Simon, their meat. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Like I had who was it? Scotty's Backyard Barbecue. He hit me up, and he ended up ordering 2 of those volcano shanks, right? And he hit me up today about it, and he was like, "Yeah, $85 later." I was like, "What'd you do? Buy 2 of them?" He was like, "No, that was 1 plus shipping." He was like, "Shipping's expensive," and I was like, "Well," I said, "if you spend over $100, shipping's free." I said, "I've never bought anything from them under $100. I've always added up."
That's went up a little bit since all this shipping crap, but it ain't went up much. I think it's 125 now. But still,
I was going to ask Mike that question. I remember when I ordered, I think it was $110, and then the shipping was free. And I got that from Russ is the first one I saw using.
Yeah, when I first started doing it, it was $100, and I think they went up to 110. Now the last time I looked is 125, but it's not their fault. I mean, it's just shipping. It just going up. They still got to pay for shipping, so they're just figuring it into the product. You know.
Well, yeah, you pay for the shipping, but what's nice about it is
still 10-7.
Yeah.
You don't have to spend all the time trimming it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that the chicken wings I got from them, I was a little dissatisfied in them. They're pretty small.
Really?
But, but that was my only complaint. I got 2 pork briskets. I got some boneless pork chops and chicken wings.
I think I would, as far as chicken or chicken wings, heck, I'm happy with Walmart stuff when it comes to that. Well,
I was trying to get up the cost of things to get that free shipping. But
I
you're
see.
right.
Yeah. I've got some meat in here from Farm Foods right now, and I've got some I don't even know what to do with it yet. I've got some pig's feet in there. I've got 4 pig's feet, and they're not split or anything. It's the whole foot.
Pickle them.
That's good. That's good. Judge.
I thought about pickling them. I wish they were cut in half, though. You know.
Yeah.
So Simon, when you get a sponsorship from them, I mean, it works. However, it's an individual basis, really. For me, they told me, and again, I'm not a big channel, so I reach out to all these companies. I don't wait for them to reach out for me. You know, the worst they can do is say no, not right now at this time, or something like that. You know,
right.
They're not going to be rude. They're not going to hurt your ego. They're not going to do none of that. So the best thing to do is reach out to them. Tell them what you're doing. Send them a link to your channel. Tell them to check you out, this and that. And they're really good people over there. And I'm sure that their budget is only so big or whatever. And I don't know how many people they pick up a year or whatever, or for how long. I don't know any of that. But the best thing to do is to go to shareasale.com. And that's where you're going to find a bunch of meat purveyors. That's where Porter Road's at. That's where Chef's Temp meat probes are. That's where Thermopro meat probes are. All them people are there. So if you make an account there, that's the first step that I would make. But I know you're not asking how to get on with them, but
actually, crap. Hang on a second.
Speaking of Pro,
but so what I personally got, I don't know what everybody else got, but what I got was a whole bunch of meat that they sent to me.
And that's free.
Did you request a Thor's hammer, Mike?
So So it's funny because like I made an order, right? And it was like $115 or $120 or something like that.
Right.
And it was already being shipped to the house when,
Really?
but I bought it with my own money.
Yeah.
And so and this was before I reached out to them. I was already an affiliate, and I used my own affiliate link so I would get some kind of discount on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I also got a little bit of a kickback, because I used my own thing. I don't know if you're supposed to do that, but I figured it was a hack, and if it worked, it works, whatever. So I did that. Then I reached out to them a few days later and was like, I just went to their, contact us part down at the bottom of their website. And I was already an affiliate, like I said. And she, and the woman who got my email was like, well, let me forward your email to the person who needs to, see this or whatever. So
right.
she ended up getting back with me like not even 24 hours later. And she was like, as it happens, she was like, what did she say? She was like, we actually have an opening for somebody. I guess somebody, I'm sure that there's people that get free meat and just don't make videos on it or make any kind of content or whatever, because they don't just deal with YouTube, they deal with all content creators.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't know what it was, but she was like, as it happens, I've got a spot perfect for you. She was like, why don't you pick out some meat and what would you like to showcase or whatever she said. And this has been a minute ago, so forgive me for not word for word in this, but I just basically I picked out a few things, and I happened to mention that I had already, and one of them was the beef shank, and I was like, I think I picked out like 3 things is all I picked out, because I wasn't trying to be greedy or nothing like that. I mean, and she was like, and I told her, I was like, I just actually made an order, and I don't think that it shipped yet because I haven't gotten a tracking number. And she was like, really? And I was like, yes, ma'am. And she was like, okay. She was like, well, we'll see what we can do about that. And I was like, all right. So they ended up refunding me my money.
Cool.
And so what I had already purchased came to the house first, and then I got a box of the 3 things I requested, plus a brisket and some other stuff.
Yeah, they always throw extra in there.
And then I got a 3rd box that had some other stuff in it. And I don't know if that was a mix-up or what, but
that's what happened to me with Butcher Box. They sent me my box for that video, and a day before I was getting ready to shoot it, another box identical come right here to the front door. I'm like, well, dang.
Yeah,
I took that box to Derek's house. I said, here you go, put it in your freezer.
Yeah,
my freezer's flat full,
My box wasn't identical though. It was like just more stuff.
Yeah, they randomly send you stuff like that, But usually it's when something's coming, not out of the blue like that.
Yeah, like it came back to back. I think so. My first box I had already ordered, like the day that we were actually talking, it shipped that day.
Cool.
It shipped the next day, and then like 3 or 4 days later, I got an invoice showing that, but it didn't have a packing list or nothing, because they put their packing list in the box, and it came like maybe a week later. And then when I got home, like 2 days before I got home, there was another box. My wife said, I was like, send me the packing list, what's in there? And it was like some brevet steaks and some other steaks. I got like 5 different kinds of steaks that they eat.
That's who ThermoPro uses, not the other one.
Reversion, maybe so. So.
And I was already with them through another company I used to work with out of Texas that sold Texas Wagyu.
Speaking
4 years ago, and I was already part of it, so I didn't have to do nothing. They just,
I just bought Thermopro came out with a kind of like a meter stick,
Yeah.
and
they were
and
wanting me to do a video with. I told them I wasn't interested, but go ahead.
I bought one, and
Okay.
because they claim it goes 500 feet,
Yeah, that's what
the
they
others
claim.
are like 20 feet or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes. I never lose the temp on my
Yeah.
phone or.
I'm under a 1 year contract with them. If y'all wonder why all of a sudden I'm doing a bunch of videos showing their thermometers, and so I've already got 1, 2, 3. This is my third video. I only got, let's see, 45 more to go.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something.
Russ, that video.
So I've got this one here, right? The MeatStick X.
Yeah.
With this extender here. And I think they got one that comes with another extender. It's like the Pro version or something. This is just the one that they sent to me. But I can hook this, I can put this probe in some meat. And I can leave this part right there next to it. And then I can hook my tablet that I'm on now.
Yeah.
Or my phone or whatever. I hook normally I hook my tablet up. I pair it up with this. And I can leave it right there outside plugged into, an outlet or whatever, so it doesn't, go off. But then I can get on my phone and I still have it. And because my tablet will be on Wi-Fi, I can go anywhere.
Yeah.
That's
the way Meter does. I told him I wasn't interested because I've had meters. Derek had that MeatStick that you got right there, but I'll tell you what, the only thing they're really great about is rotisserie. Like Conca you got. They're perfect for that. But they leave such a big hole, in the protein, like a steak. Man, it drives a
The first time I ever used this was when I did the steak video for the competition. And you can clearly see that big old hole.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I'm not making a video, I don't give a shit.
I'm real selective what I put it into.
Sure.
I have a ThermoPro 1 that has a really small one that I use, but I'm not a big one for probing meat.
Yeah.
I more fill and time.
I use my instant read more than anything. Like with poultry, I can look and say, yeah, it's done. Let me double check. Yeah, we're good.
But Russ, I got to give you a shout out today for that video you put out today. You were really smooth. Get into that promo for that.
I'm trying to make it look organic. I said, but that's hard to do. That's hard to do.
Yeah, I really like that.
The one with Brian.
That's right.
Yeah.
So he goes and cooks at that gas station
once a week. He used to do all his beef jerky out of there with smoker. It used to be built into the wall inside that building where he was putting the rub on all them chicken wings. Behind him there is an ice machine now, but all that was gone. There used to be a big smoker recessed into that wall.
I want one of those rotisseries, but 20,000, I don't know.
Well, when he got his, it was, I think, 15,000, but with today's prices, it probably is 20,000. But
I need one. Well, I don't need one.
I mean,
I would like to have one about a quarter size of that.
I asked him yesterday. I said, "Does Southern Pride make like a consumer model or anything?" And I don't think they do. I know Old Hickory does, and I thought there was a chance I might be getting it, but so far I don't know yet. So I got my fingers crossed on that. But
get a Conca.
I got one.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah. But anyway, I have no use for nothing that big because he does. That big tub of wings you seen, that was only half of them. He did another half. That thing was loaded down with wings.
Yeah, he was filling her up for sure.
Yeah, and that's just the way when he was there, he used to make his jerky, but He cooked briskets during the week for them. He cooked ribs. He'd cook chicken thighs, chicken wings, just whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And,
Man, if I had the money, I'd have that bitch just because I said I had it. That thing
I like.
was so
I like.
all
This
of his jerky is made in is done at a USDA facility. Now he doesn't have to have any hands on with the production
Yeah,
of his
right.
beef
Well,
jerky.
you
It's
said
all
yeah.
it's all done through a USDA facility. All he has to do is go pick it up.
Yeah. I was wondering what happened to that smoker because I knew that changed.
Oh, it gets used constantly.
Wasn't he? Didn't he go to a hotel or something or a motel? And
He went to Gilberttown, Alabama, and had a little store there where he was selling barbecue and all that for a while. And I don't really know what happened with that, but they end up going to this that shirt he's wearing in that video. He worked there at that golf course in their restaurant / kitchen or whatever. Him and Shayla.
okay.
And then them, I ain't trying to talk about his business or anything, but them two are not together right now. Last I heard, she's still up there working that, and he come back down here, you know, and he's doing the beef jerky sauces and rubs, and he goes down there 1 day a week, more of a favor, I think, you know, but
I was going to ask you earlier. You seem like you really enjoy doing your videos with Brian.
Oh man, that guy is a natural. I sit there and was trying to figure out some sort of intro. I said I want it to be short, you know. Just anyway, I did like 2 of them. I'm like crap, you know. And he goes, "Hang on." He goes, "How about this? How about I say I'm Russ Jones, you know?" And I said, "Do it." And that's why he did it. Then I popped the names up, you know, so nobody got totally confused. But it was funny, man. He's just a natural for videos. He's got a Smokehouse Bayou YouTube, but he hadn't done videos on there in a long time because he's really
hadn't done anything.
Well, he does TikTok videos now, you know, little TikToks. That's all he does, and he don't do it for money or nothing. He just does it to help promote his product, you know.
Yeah. But you seem like you really enjoy doing videos with him, and
I do.
Y'all
we get along great.
And Hardy. I mean, y'all seem like all you gotta do is change the format a little bit. I mean, y'all get next Merle and Hardy way y'all get along.
Oh yeah. We got another video planned here not too long that he's wanting to do. It's actually a frozen pizza, believe it or not, but it comes from Bartolini's. That guy that I met up there at Memphis in May that I did the barbecue sauce, the Bartolini barbecue sauce, the raspberry chipotle here a while back.
Right.
Well, it's his pizzas that he sells in his restaurant there in Chicago, and he came down here while I was up in Wisconsin, and he gave Brian a stack of them pizzas. He's, man, you talk about good. He goes, I saved one. I want us to do a video with it. I said, all right. So we're going to do that soon.
Yeah, but that was real smooth when he was talking about the thermometer, and you just happen to have one on you.
I got my pants on, don't I?
I was a little worried about that video. I said, all right, not only am I talking about the thermometer, now we're talking about sauces and beef jerky, and then we talked about that strap, you know, and that was actually I got 2 straps from that company just so I could make a video with it, you know. And I didn't. Well, mine was one laid there that hadn't been used. That was one of them. The other one was still in my car that day, and the rest of his was already in use, you know.
Right,
man,
right.
They're nice straps. They're real nice. But I told him, I said, man, I cannot think of a way of putting this on one of my videos, a ratchet strap. How do you incorporate that into a cooking video? And I said, he said, well, that's what I'm using on my smoker. I said, I got it. You bring the smoker to Fayard, because what he normally does is leave the smoker there at his place. He cooks it all there where he lives and brings it to him in trays. You know, he delivers it. And so, but he brought it there just for this video, just to show the straps. That's what that was about. Y'all getting a little inside information.
It looks pretty awesome, though. I like them straps.
Yeah, those straps were nice.
They're tough.
I mean, that's a big butt rotisserie, and that little strap. I mean, it looks like a little strap.
It's well, his was pulled tight, which made it look smaller. But It's
Oh,
only
okay.
an inch and a quarter laying flat, inch and a quarter. And if you look at a regular nylon strap that's inch and a quarter, they're only
Right.
good, depending on what the brand, anywhere from 600 to 1,000 pounds of
Yeah.
working load.
Okay.
This is a lot more than that, you know.
And you gotta remember that's braided. That's braided too. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it looked like.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a working load, and then they got a breaking point. The breaking point on that strap's like 6,000 pounds. But if you got two on each side, you just doubled what it can. You know what I'm saying? And so on.
Right.
Your tensile strength just turned into 12,000 pounds.
Right. The DOT, Department of Transportation, takes the breaking load, you know, the breaking point, and they divide it by 3 to come up with a working load. So 6,000 pounds breaking point. The working load is 2,000 pounds. And the his smoker don't even weigh that much. Believe it or not, it's all shell, you know.
Really?
But what you got to consider is when you slam on brakes and you got all that momentum,
Yeah.
you know, 1,200 pounds all of a sudden turns into way more, you know.
Yeah.
So you better have something to hold it.
Now that smoker's double insulated, right?
Oh yeah, man, that is a commercial high dollar smoker. You know, I mean,
How many shelves does that have? Did he say?
I think like 8 or 9 of them, something like that.
Right.
Just based on memory, I could look at the video and count them, I reckon, but I don't know exactly. I would say about 8 of them.
Now I went and watched Barbecue USA, the one that fried chicken was in. And there was a guy on there that actually made his own small rotisserie just for the competition. I think it was when they did the Memphis in May.
Okay. That
was like about 5, I want to say 5 to a half a dozen shells.
Yeah. I'm not sure on this, and I'd have to go back and look. But I want to say it's probably more like 8, but it could just be 6. It's plenty. I guarantee you. It'll hold a lot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was holding a whole lot. I mean, he had sausage, chicken.
Oh, yeah.
All kind of stuff on there.
Yeah. And I asked him, I said, man, they're going to eat all this chicken? That's a lot of chicken. Because they got all that other stuff, too, in there. All that fried food and po' boys, and they got a huge menu, you know. I don't know if you caught it in the video, but I showed that sign up there. Now bring it in like that. All that different stuff they sell. And,
that roast beef sub. Oh my God, that looks so good.
Oh God, that's so good. That is so good.
So what you get also was that the shrimp and oyster?
Yeah, they made 1 shrimp and 1 roast beef, and you seen them cut it, you know. So
right.
We both took 1 of each, you know, 1 half of this and 1 half of that.
Yeah.
That way we could both have both. But yeah, that po' boy, both of them was free. I'm like, really? I ain't got to pay for that? Cool. root beer was free too.
Yeah, I looked at that. I watched that video, and that sub looked so dang good. I almost called the sub shop.
I heard that. They good, man. I used to pull by there when I was still working at the shipyard. I was working night shift, you know, there that last few years, and I would pull by there and get a big po' boy or something to carry into work. For lunch that night. I'd have to heat it back up in the microwave, but it was still good, you know.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah, they're good.
You know, Lance, you was talking about Food Lion. You got Food Lions down your way, correct?
Yes, sir. We got 1. It's running out of all the mom and pop stores.
Yeah.
That's the only thing left in my area.
We had a Food Lion up here where I live, but Wise, however you want to say that.
Yeah.
They apparently bought them out.
Well, that's what I was wondering, because there is a Wise market probably about 40 minutes south of me in another town, but I was told the same thing, that Wise and Food Lion are really the same thing.
Yeah. That's like Giant and Martin's. Giant and Martin's for the same things.
Giant Food in Martin's.
Yep, the
Is that
grocery
right?
store. We had a Giant, we had a Martin's, and so they stopped the Giant. Martin's is still going strong. But going to the store, I went to a little family farm. Garden shop, and I got some vegetables, but then they were out of lettuce, so I went to Wise to get lettuce, and I went back, and let me tell you, Mike, I got 3 packs
Mm.
of the most juicy, big St. Louis spare rib rack.
Come on.
So and it was between $15 and $17 per rack. So that's going to be in my next video, probably that or a pork butt.
You know,
Did I tell you?
I seen some spare ribs, man. Which, Russ, you put me on to some that are extremely, extremely thick and very, very expensive. But I seen some spare ribs. I just want to know where to get them from, but they were thick. Like they had so much meat on them, and
Nice.
it's like it wasn't the full belly that was on them. It was like maybe half the belly. You know what I
Really?
mean? It wasn't. Yeah, like they're
Yeah,
thick.
I finally found that daggone website that night you was over.
Oh, I've
where
got it saved.
Yeah, that's where I got those ribs with the belly and the skin still on it. I mean, it's skin, belly, and ribs, all of it.
Yeah.
You know.
It's about $140.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah.
rare to find anybody that does that around, in this country.
For the belly with the skin?
Well, no, it's the
got the pork
ribs, the
belly.
belly, and the skin.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
all
okay.
Yeah, they don't cut the belly off the spare ribs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Things are
Did I
meaty.
tell you all about my brisket cost today? Or was that Lewis? $8.49.
Yeah. You mentioned that earlier in the chat.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm old enough, and I know Lance is too, to remember when brisket was not even a sought after meat, man. That was like that was the bottom of the barrel stuff,
Brisket here is like $3.25 per pound, and I started. Meat, the grinder company,
Right.
They got a sale going on over Labor Day until tomorrow, and I bought their meat grinder. I'm going to start grinding my own ground beef.
Which horsepower did you get?
I got the 500, the smaller one.
Okay.
It's got a smaller tube compared to the industrial one.
Yeah.
Like Smoking Joe and Chud and everyone has.
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm going to start out with that. I mean, I got a small house, small everything.
Sure.
Except for my belly.
I got a 3/4 horse grinder, and I'm here to tell you, man, that thing works great. That's all I need for no more than what I do. If I used it every day, I'd get a 1.5 horsepower too.
Well,
I figure I cut the brisket up. I trim probably 10% of the fat off.
Yeah.
And of a choice brisket, and then chop it up. Yeah, Panchuco has the same thing that I ordered. And
grinder?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's normally 100 bucks, and I got it with tax and shipping, everything, $95.
Really?
And Smoking Joe texted me yesterday because I told him, I texted him that I bought this grinder, and he said his buddy or neighbor down the street has one that absolutely loves it, and he's been doing all kinds of big game meats and stuff in it. And
Cool.
been keeping up.
They seem to make some pretty good quality stuff. Meat. Meet Your Maker, or whatever the name of their company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See Panchuco bragging about them brisket. You see that one he did on the Weber on Instagram?
Oh yeah,
that thing looked nice. That looked so good.
I told him, I told Panchuco that I've gotten away from my pellet grill when it comes to smoking meats. I'm doing it all in the kettle. I get better barb.
That brisket he did on the Weber, that thing looked nice. Yeah. I mean, really nice.
Bandit just messaged that he has the 500 watt, and it makes light work out of a brisket.
Right.
Hell
That's what I'm talking about now about that sale. I saw it on Facebook.
Because I just figured I didn't need the big one, because right now I'm not doing YouTube content or anything like that. It's just for myself and my wife.
Yeah.
So that's why I went with the smaller one. If I need a bigger one, I'll buy it. But right now I just felt I'll start out small. Hell, I just joined Instagram a couple of months ago. And
hey, Quint.
Yeah.
If you keep growing that beard out, man, you're gonna be looking like Jack's Drinkwater.
That's my goal.
I hear you.
That's my goal. I'm gonna message them and tell them when it gets long enough to freaking. I'm gonna the gal that cuts my hair and stuff. I'm gonna have her braid it.
The girl does what? The girl does what?
My hair.
I still need to get up with Jax, man.
Jax is good people, man. I tell you, I like Jax.
I need to get up. I still need to get up with him. I hit him up every now and then, man, and then something always comes up, and I can't. I just whatever reason we just lose touch while I'm home, and then because all this other bull crap.
And that music as his intro and when he's leaving is freaking. I love it. It's just,
I like the music he's got. The music he's got for his intro and outro, man.
We went over there and ate with him and his wife probably about a month ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. But he's been in probably about 3 or 4 of my videos. But talking about Brian Ducharme, there was a couple of them with Jax, me, and Brian in them. You know, back probably 4 years ago, something like that. But him and Brian know each other pretty well too. You know.
How long has Jax been growing that beard?
About 8 years, something like that. 8
years.
I mean, he trims it every now and then, you know, just to kind of re-spark growth or get rid of whatever, you know.
I can tell you this: they opened up a new place downtown Mobile. I will be going to hit it up, and they're it's just like a barbershop for beards. That's it.
Well, I guess y'all seeing the video. I'm starting to grow all this out. I'm gonna have a full beard here before long.
I saw that on your video with Brian. I said, "What a Russ is growing out that beard."
Yeah, I am. Before I turned white-headed, I had a big old black beard, man. I mean, I had a big one. I looked like Grizzly Adams.
Look at the teenagers. Today, you was about to say something else. I know shit this color.
I got all gray here, but my mustache is red.
I didn't hear nothing. There was 2 or 3 people talking at one time.
I know.
No, this has been a year and a half of growth. I retired. Of course, being a police officer, I could never have a beard. And when I retired a year and a half ago, I decided I'm going to let it grow. I did last summer, went to a really short goatee. And then this winter, I started letting it grow. And this year, I'm like, I'm just going to grow a long goatee like Jax.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. I've had this one kind of not that long. I've had it down to here before, but I don't know. I just got tired of it or something. I'd always end up trimming it.
I like keeping mine trimmed up. I always try to keep it trimmed up. But you talk about going to a dark color or something. But the kids today, teenagers, they're growing or dyeing their hair that color. This what they call it, auburn or whatever
Oh,
they
yeah.
call it.
Yeah, and purple and everything else.
Well, there's women.
I got to grab a beer, yeah.
There's women though that are going natural now, gray. They're not coloring their hair anymore.
Oh, I thought you meant downstairs.
Randy,
Yeah, man. Quinn is the man. He comes to every live stream, but not only is he the man, he's a good friend to have. And I don't know.
Retired. I support you guys. I've learned a lot, so I like to help when I can, and because I've learned a lot from your guys' YouTube content and Instagram and stuff like that, but mainly YouTube.
Yeah. You know, I've had Instagram for a very long time, but I've never gotten a habit. I see notifications come in and I don't even look at them. I just, when I put a video out, I usually throw some on Instagram. Like now I'm doing the reels, you know, I do it on Instagram, TikTok, and shorts. And I don't even look at that no more. YouTube is always, my main channel has always been my baby. That's the one I pay attention to. I just can't keep up with all of it, you know. And
Yeah,
I have no desire to grow really none of that other. All that is designed to help grow my channel more than anything, you know.
Right.
I don't want to be an Instagram influencer or anything, but I want to have enough following to where it does some good, you know. But
yeah, I'm big on Instagram because
my personal Facebook, I'm on that pretty much daily. I don't live on it like some people, but I do get on it once a day and just kind of keep up, you know.
It's Facebook and I don't get along, so I just said to heck with it.
Oh, I felt like, huh?
Well, I was gonna say I'd never been on Facebook.
Well, I felt like deleting mine sometime, but my Smoky Ribs Facebook is tied into my personal. I can't give up one without giving up the other.
Right.
And I ain't about to do that. That Facebook page has got, I haven't even looked recently. I think it's like 639,000 followers. You know, I wouldn't dare.
That would be a mistake for us.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. So I just, you know, if I get tired of Facebook on my personal, then I just don't do it. You know, I don't post much. I posted earlier, I didn't even put a YouTube link. What I have learned, I can post a picture of food and get 150 likes on my personal Facebook. If I put a YouTube link in there, I might get 10 to 15 people that seen it because Facebook don't want to give it to nobody. So I didn't put a link. I just let people know it's there on my channel. Here's a thumbnail.
What I was doing for a minute, because I used to post just my link or whatever, and I still do from time to time, but sometimes, man, there's a Lance Buell in the chat.
Don't know.
You see that?
Yeah. Could be a hoodlum.
So anyways, damn, that screwed me up. I was like, hold up, Lance. That's the first time I've seen that, you know? But what was I saying? What the hell was I saying?
You was talking about Facebook links and
the Facebook link. So like one of my son's uncles, he's got a YouTube channel and he's doing pretty well with his. And it wasn't until he really started taking it real serious that he started actually growing. And he was telling me, he was kind of giving me some tips, because I was always just throwing my link on Facebook, saying a little something, putting a caption to it, whatever. Yeah. And he was like, hey, man, he was like, do this. And we just talking on the phone. And I just kind of like the same thing I do with TikTok or whatever else. I would make a little, short, but in the 16:9 format. I would throw that down there, but I would put the link in my caption of of my post. And dude, like every time I do that, I get a bunch of shares, I get a bunch of likes, a few comments, this and that. If I just post a link, man, I might get 2 or 3 likes, and that's by like my mom, my dad, and my sister or some shit.
Now,
Right.
what I used to do is I'd make my comment and I would paste a link in there, which makes YouTube, it pulls up that from YouTube. Well,
Yeah.
you got an X there. I click on the X to get rid of that, and I'll just put a picture of whatever the video is about, and they'd have to actually click the link instead of the picture. But today I didn't even do that. I didn't put no link, no nothing. Just more like a test, just to see how many people sees it or reacts
Wanna
to
pick
it compared to just
wanna
me
pick it?
posting a picture. It's probably not going to help. But
Did he say how many people sees it?
Do what now?
I said to Russ, just say he was talking earlier about redneck speech. Did he just say he put it up there to see how many people sees it?
well, how many people actually respond to it? But it didn't
Yeah.
seem to help. I've
No,
had
I'm
that
just
up for hours. I've only got like 8 likes on it. If that was a picture of something I could guarantee it'd be probably close to 100 or better.
yeah, and I'm just teasing you, Russ. I thought
Yeah.
like kick out of that.
So I don't know what's up with that. Them platforms don't like each other, and they're going to try to keep you on their platform. They don't like you putting a YouTube link because that person might click on that and leave their platform. They want to hold you there.
Yeah, that's IG. Instagram, that just kills me. I don't really know all that computer stuff, but I try to post on Instagram, and I never seem to benefit me at all as far as getting someone to come over and watch YouTube.
Look,
Right.
y'all.
I've never been able to work it too much.
Aw.
Look at the hair.
My
Good
daughter
Lord.
just sent me this.
Little bitty thing.
Oh
Yeah.
my!
Look at the hair, though. Good Lord.
Yeah, that's a head full now.
Oh, she came out with a head full, for sure.
My youngest child came out with a head full, but then she ended up losing it.
Really?
Yep.
I got my first grandbaby coming in February. A boy.
Cool.
That's great, Clint.
So
Says Smoking Joe gonna give Chud a run for his numbers.
Yeah, they're fighting back and
Yeah,
forth.
they
that's
are.
for
They
sure.
are, because every time I go to Chud's live stream, and Joe, he's the king of trolls. I mean, he loves trolling some live streams.
You mean
He's probably laying in the weeds right now.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for Juan to come on.
Oh yeah, Juan hadn't made an appearance in a while.
Yeah, I think too many people called Joe out on that.
He knows, because he'll come on as Harry Sue, but not Harry Sue, but Harry Sue, and it's like a dude in like a Speedo with a bunch of hair coming out or something. I don't know. It's like Harry Sue, and then he does so
HARRYSUE, Harry Sue.
I text Joel.
That must have been the boy name. So.
Hold up. I want to hear the record screech right off the. No, that was not Scarlet and Gray at all. Panchuco.
Oh.
Go on with all that.
Well, I was going to say, I text Joel Trumpets chat. I said, yeah, they're bringing up your name. You might want to jump on. And he just texts back, low.
Who?
Smoking Joe.
Juan. Juan Valdez. Juan Valdez, but from Mexico. Tijuana.
Yeah.
No Scarlet and Gray blanket.
Mike, where's your cigar?
Man, I'm without cigars. I'm in West Texas, brother. Well, Jow, New Mexico, whatever.
Cigars?
I don't bring them, because last time I tried to bring them, I need to get a good case.
No.
So I can at least bring 2 of them out here.
I mean, for the grandchild.
Oh, they at the house. I bought a whole box.
A lot of good doing us there.
when you send that T-shirt, put in a cigar.
Well, I thought that I was going home for the birth,
Oh,
but I saved up like $200 more than what my regular plane ticket normally is,
right.
but it was double what my plane ticket normally is. So
Shit.
I was scared because they said she was going to have to undergo a blood transfusion while she was going, while she was delivering, but
Right.
that wound up not happening. So it made me feel a lot better. But I was, like I said, my wife, she had me on speakerphone and put the phone right next to my daughter's ear. And I was, the whole time I was, cheering her on, push and everything else.
Right.
And
Your eyes.
and I didn't have enough signal to do. We were going to try to do FaceTime or whatever, but it just wasn't in the card. So I just had to play my hand the way it was dealt.
Her,
Yeah, Alabama wasn't really the game to watch today.
I'll be back in a second.
And that what happened because her iron dropped?
Do what now?
Your daughter, her iron dropped or something like that?
Well, she's got low iron just like my wife. And I don't think she was taking her pills the way she needed to take them. Her iron pills.
Right.
But so it is what it is. Baby girl is here, and that's all that matters. I was worried, but everything's good now. So I just gotta, I've been bombarded with pictures all day because my sons and their wives and stuff have been there and taking pictures and everything. I started a whole photo album, man, because I had to. Then I got pictures of as soon as they got there. She's still in her little car carrier, and the dogs. We got 3 dogs, and they're all trying to see what's going on. So they put her on the floor, and the dogs are sniffing around. I asked my wife. Matter of fact, let me go to it. I said,
well, the good thing about it, Mike, is by the time you get home, all the hype will be done and you'll have more alone time.
You don't know my family. I said, how's the pups doing with the new member of the fam in the house? My wife says, Bella, which is my big boxer. Well, I say big. She's a medium-sized boxer.
Right.
She's like, Bella is in love. Fendi, which is my daughter's little dog, just been trying to see what she got in her mouth because she got that pacifier in her mouth.
Right.
And then Ham, which is short for Sammy, we call her Ham. Ham don't give a fuck. But yeah, this one right here that's my son's wife, and that's her holding Dior, and she will be going into labor hopefully while I'm home.
Really?
Yes.
She didn't look that big while holding a baby.
Well, she's let me see if she's posted any pictures on Facebook. Let's see.
That's the only problem with that peanut brittle or pecan brittle, man. I can't stay out of it. It's been about 2 weeks,
You're gonna make Mike reach through the screen there and grab some.
My wife, I told her to go back to Fayard's today because I needed a picture of that menu. I forgot to get it Thursday. And I said, order some shrimp po' boys while you up there, or half shrimp, half oyster. And that's what I got today. That was my supper. Then I wanted something sweet. So she went in there and made peanut brittle.
Cool.
Or pecan brittle.
So the shrimp oyster po' boy?
Yeah, one half is oyster, the other half is shrimp.
That's my favorite po' boy. My favorite
Mine
po'
too.
boy, period, is half
Yeah.
shrimp, half oyster.
Mine
They
too.
don't mix the two together.
Mm-mm.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
they
talking
can.
about.
They can, but mine is half and half. 'Cause they
Okay.
cut all of them in half. One half would be oyster,
No.
one half would be shrimp.
I want a bite of shrimp and a bite of oyster all at the same time.
Right,
You can get it done like that.
And I load it down with hot sauce.
Yep.
I don't need tartar sauce or none of that. Just give me a little bit of mayo, a shitload of Louisiana.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I might even throw some extra seasoning on there if I got to.
So not dressed.
Yes, lettuce, tomato, no onion.
I want mayo, lettuce, tomato, and then the protein. That's
Yep.
it.
Yep. That's it.
And hot sauce on the seafood. But that roast beef has got that gravy, man. Woo, it's got to have that gravy. That's what makes it so good.
I'm not cooking anything for Labor Day because I'm stuck out here in the damn desert. What y'all cooking for Labor Day?
It won't be Labor Day.
I'm still eating bacon.
It won't be Labor Day for me, but one day next week I got to shoot another video. So I got to do a low and slow cook on that pits and spits. That's my next video.
Okay.
Right.
And I haven't decided if I'm going to do pork, but I think I might have some chuck roast. I'd rather do chuck roast. It'll be a shorter cook. That daggone pork butt I got is about this big around, man. I think it's huge.
Yeah.
I'll be there. I'll have to get there. Probably have to go stay the night at Derek's and get up early and get that thing on.
Yeah.
You know, to get through at a decent time if I go with the pork butt.
Well, like I said, when I come home on the 12th, I am going to do a full down south southern soul food, what I'm used to Labor Day cook, but it just won't be on Labor Day. But we're talking greens, we talking mashed potatoes, mashed potatoes and gravy. Might even add a little bit of brisket point to that gravy.
Cool.
And then smoked mac and cheese, not candied yams, but yams, and maybe some fresh. You know, we got that Silver King and that Silver Queen corn that grows right there behind the house. So I might go out there and pick a few of those. And I might try to cook everything on that Santa Maria, man, with Dutch ovens and everything else.
Maria yet.
Yeah. But I've got that.
I'm just jelly. That's all.
I've got that beef. I got that beef neck roast from Porter Road that I may slow. Like I said, I may cook it in my 13-inch Dutch oven, and you know, I think that'll be a good cook though, man. Plus, that's what my daughter wants, anyways. Oh, and greens. I can go to the field. I can walk down the road and go to the field just down the road. And I can pick some. They grow turnips, they grow collards, they grow mustard greens. So it's 3 different fields for each one, but I can go over there and pick those.
I usually don't mess with greens till after the first frost, but I'm going to. I got a pork roast in there thawing out right now. I'm thinking about cooking up. I've got some other stuff that I want to try. I want to do. I mean, I tell you what, I'm hooked on poblanos. I got some stuff on poblanos that I want to cook yet, but I got a seafood salad I'd like to do this weekend. I haven't done that in a long time. What's up, NBL? Thank you, brother. But I don't know. We'll see what strikes me first. I know I got to do that pork roast because it's thawing.
Yeah. Randy, I hear you, man. I'm an old shipyard hand, so I'm an old shipyard hand turned oil field worker. So
I'm an old pipe welder.
And Russ, old pipe welder. You know, so there you go. I mean, it just comes natural. You heard me.
I've worked with boiler makers before at the power plants.
What's that saying? Dazzle them with brilliance and baffle them with bullshit.
Do what now?
Dazzle them with brilliance and baffle
Oh,
them
yeah.
with bullshit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to. Hey, you know, let me show. Hey, it don't like in the shipyard. This is all you got to know how to do to be a foreman. And Russ used to be a foreman. He used to be a boss man, so he can tell you. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to know how to do. All right, hold up. This is my blueprints right here. And then you point, and you look at the blueprint, then you point, you act like you're talking to somebody, showing somebody what's up.
No, that's what you do if you're a pipe fitter or a ship fitter. But I was a welding foreman in the pipe shop, so I was actually the inspector too. I had to look at all the welds, and the Navy inspectors would look at some of it. They couldn't look at everything. So it was on my butt if something got out of that shop that wasn't right. So I was foreman / welding inspector for everything that left that shop that my guys did, you know.
Here's a Joe's barbecue with a fake thumbnail.
That thing's still going around?
I guess. I don't know. He said hello, everyone, and then fake thumbnail. So it's obviously I don't know. I haven't seen a Joe's barbecue. Welcome to the chat. I don't know if you're trolling or what, but whatever. Building a replica soon, Quint.
That's what I'd love to do right there. What Randy's talking about doing, I'd love to build my own pit one time.
Yeah. Hey, get up with Mike.
I've got an old Lincoln Tombstone, but I don't have the right juice for it. I got my brother-in-law's dad's Tombstone that he gave me, and I like to put it to work, but I don't know if it's the right welder, but I really don't care as long as it, seals it up good, and it ain't got to be pretty. Functionable.
Yeah. Well, no, that gets me in trouble. I can't talk about all that.
It's after hours, Mike. Let's go.
It is. But I'm saying like the act. No, the act of will get you in trouble. So
Well, yeah.
Luckily, I've been good for the past been almost 23 years since I've been in that situation as far as having a kid or anything.
Right.
Laying a pipe ain't really a problem anymore, I guess.
What's a CWI?
Certified Welding Inspector.
Welding inspector.
What I was, that don't apply to a naval shipyard. I was a level 2 inspector. I had to go to a class every 2 years, I think, and it was like a 5-day class that I had to and be tested and all that. It's either 2 or 3. I think it was every 2 years, and pain in the butt, man. But they don't really have certified. That's for everywhere but a naval shipyard.
CWIs, man, they get paid, bro. They get paid real good, man.
Yeah, they do.
I thought about. I was actually going to go to a school right there in Pascagoula. It was a two-week course. Which I had been. I know I'm a crane operator and all, but like not all the time busy. So a lot of times I would grab somebody's welding machine and I'd practice and do all kinds of stuff. I got to where I could run a pretty good feed, whether it was flux core or whether it was, I got pretty good. And then I moved over to another shipyard that was all aluminum, and it was also naval, naval contracts and stuff, but it was all aluminum shit and aluminum warships. And I'm telling you something, it was a whole different animal. It was a lot of, it wasn't a little bit of a learning curve. It was a lot of a learning curve, but I started getting into that because the Alabama funded program where you could, you know, get certified and stuff was basically just on the other side of the parking lot where we'd park, you know, at the shipyard. And so I thought about doing that. And then a bunch of people started getting into the CWI stuff, and they started making a whole shitload of money. And I was like, well, fuck welding. I'll just get into that side of it.
I know pipe fitters that would go get their CWI and hit the road, man, make that big money. But yeah, at Ingalls, they had level 1, level 2, and there was only one guy while I was there over all of the years that was level 3, and that was the guy that if all else fails and you can't figure something out, that was the man you had to go to that's supposed to know, you know. But
yeah,
I never ran into that.
I mean, I've got some buddies, man, that, you know, they were, you know, welders, then became crane operators in the shipyard, and then went right back to, you know, went to the school over there in Pascagoula, and like I said, it was a 2-week thing, so everything was just kind of blasted at you, and a lot of them failed, but they just went back and did it. And I mean, you gotta, like, even if you live right there, you know, as close as I am, you know, right there, you know, Mobile, Daphne or whatever, and you're going over to do it, I mean, you might as well just have the money to pay for the course and actually, you know, pay for 2 weeks of a hotel room and just stay there because of all the information you're getting blasted to you. But, you know, probably, I'm going to say probably 70% of them finally went on and, you know, sought out a career as a CWI, and are actually, a lot of them, they're all over the place. North Dakota, Alaska, Texas, you know, doing that work, and they're getting paid, man. I mean, paying off houses and several vehicles and all kinds of toys. I mean, I get paid well out here as a crane operator, don't get me wrong, but you talking about almost double the pay for a CWI. I mean, it's, you know, it's
well out there at our shipyard, Ingalls Shipbuilding. We also had QA, you know, quality assurance, and they had the same level that I had, level two welding inspector, and so really, it was, you know, I'll talk them down sometimes. They say, "Hey, this is," I'm like, "No, it's not," you know, and I'd have to prove it to them. That well's undersized or whatever. I said, "You don't know how to read your rule, or your," you know, we had these little 2-inch slide scales, you know. Like, you know,
I'm not a welder.
I'm gonna revoke your certification, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not a welder, but is that Randy's hold my beer moment?
Yeah.
That's what I mean,
I can tell you now, he's straight. I mean, he's straight.
Oh yeah.
You know, he's straight. Yeah. He ain't got to worry about nothing. I worked in Deer Park for a little while doing shutdown work. Well, all over really. Deer Park. Deer Park's where all the offices are and shit. Especially if you get done with a damn shutdown or a turnaround, you go to Deer Park. That's where all the offices are. There's like one whole stretch. He knows what I'm talking about. One whole stretch that you can go to, and every single company that's doing turnarounds, that has anything to do with turnarounds or anything like that, they're in this strip mall. It's like a huge strip mall of nothing but offices. And you get laid off, you go from one office to the next, to the next, to the next, and just drop off resumes. Somebody gonna call you. But luckily, I didn't have to do that but one time. That was when I first stepped out the shipyard and went out doing that kind of work. But
I had at the training center there at Ingalls.
Yeah, 225. That's it.
There was a welding instructor that was there, not as a welder. He was a welder before he was an instructor, but he was an instructor for a good 20 years, and he went and got his CWI while he was an instructor there at Ingalls, and he left and he went up to Alaska or somewhere. Yep. And man, of course, he's probably retired now, but shoot, he was knocking down some money, man.
Yeah. Randy, I mainly worked with JVIC, Turner, what else? Who else? JVIC was probably my my favorite company I work for. They paid the best, but who else was it, man? Turner. Man, I don't know. I still got a whole stack of cards and stuff, man. I can't remember all. I can't keep up with all that, man. I did too many drugs when I was younger.
Yeah,
But they're all there.
I don't
man.
even.
They're
I don't
all
even like.
there.
I don't even like thinking about it, man. That's all too much light work. I'm retired now.
I spent what almost 3 years like in the Houston and surrounding areas, you know, and here I am, you know, South Alabama Gulf Coast boy, you know, all out there. But you meet all kinds of walks of life, man. I'm gonna tell you something. Working in Houston is a reason why I changed a couple of tattoos I had on my body. I'm serious. I had one of my first tattoos, and I got it when I was, you know, real young. I had a crown on my neck, which I still got a crown on my neck, but it's way bigger now. It's a cover up, but it said La Familia. And man, I used to get so many looks from folks like La Familia, huh? What you know about La Familia? And I'm like, what are you talking about? I know everything about my family. What you talking about? We are the family. We the shit, you know, this and that, man. Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Well, I got
There's
some.
all kinds of walks of life all around there, man. Pasadena, all that shit.
I got something to tell you. For the first time in my life, on January 1st of 2021, I tried marijuana for the first time.
Yeah.
I've always had a job where I couldn't smoke it. You know, the military, police. So, and I enjoyed it.
Hey, one night after one of my lives when I was on night shift. This was what, maybe 2 hitches ago. No, it couldn't have been 2 hitches ago. It was 3 hitches ago. Hell, I don't remember. They all run together. But look, we get off, and then it's like 4:00 in the morning. Quint FaceTimes me, right? And we're talking, and I have almost a 2-hour drive from site to the crew house. Man, he's all zoned out, man.
I was doing that vape.
Yeah, he was all zoned out.
I remember that. I woke up the next day. I'm like, oh God, why did I FaceTime Mike?
Yeah. Way different familiar, bro. Way different. Man, I am. I try to be anyways. These days, man, you know, I'm older, man. I'm 43 years old. I mean, I know that's not old to a lot of people, but man, yeah.
I was 20 when you was being born.
Yeah. I was born in 79.
Well,
you know?
I just want to go on record and say Russ is two months older than me.
Uh-oh.
I had already been married. I had already been married 1 year when you was born. I was already married. I got married at 19. Yeah.
I was born in 65.
65.
Oh, you missed the Meet the Beatles album then, man. I was there for that.
Oh, damn.
1959, Abraham Lincoln, February 12th. 1965. Jeez.
Yeah, that's when I was born. November.
Every day I feel older.
So, I see it in me, man. Every video I shoot, like, dang, God, boy, I'm getting old. You can look at my videos now and go back to the very beginning, you'll see it. It's like, bam. Of course.
I was born 57.
Gym, Russ. Did you get back in that gym?
Oh, yeah. I've got a membership if I can just get up and go. It seems like everything stops me, man. You know,
just
between
walk.
these videos and
All you gotta do is walk. You ain't gotta walk.
Oh, I
you have to agree. Retirement, you don't give a fuck.
Oh,
exactly.
Well, I do, and I don't. I enjoy sitting on my butt, but it's making me older quicker. You know what I'm saying? I've got to do something.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I'm looking forward to my grandbaby. I'm gonna take him fishing, teach him how to shoot a gun and stuff, and yeah, just looking forward to that. Get me to do something. Because I don't want to work. I tried the part-time thing, and when I got retired.
I love that right there.
It's like, no way.
Yeah.
I love working. That's my problem. I love to work. I love to be out there. I love to, work with them younger guys, and you hear that little, look at that old motherfucker.
Randy said something. He said, "You sound like a good guy," and I was trying to say, I try to be. I try to be these days.
Sorry
What
about
was
that.
that?
That was probably Lance drinking his
That
little
was a
pony
good one.
beers. But
No, that was a good one.
but
Golly, man.
everybody do this. So
That beer tasted good on that one.
So it really hasn't been until I got out the bike club, I got out the shipyard, I got a little older, and found that most of my friends are my family. And this is just me being 100% real with everybody, in the chat and everything else. But I keep my circle real small, and it hasn't been until YouTube. And I'm still finding, even in YouTube, there's some snakes.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, and I'm not gonna call any names or nothing like that. But I know who they are, and if you're in the chat, which nobody in the chat that I see, but I mean I've got way more people watching than what's in the chat. So
You never know who's laying in the grass, man.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I keep my grass cut low, and just know that when you say things to certain people, just know it is being passed on to me. I do know. So, I don't know who that speaks to or who it resonates with, but I keep my circle, small. But at the same time, there's a lot of people like Russ, Lance, Quinn, everybody who's in this panel right now, I have talked to on a personal level.
Right.
And so I'm not talking about you guys at all.
I keep my eyes wide open.
Yeah,
all
but
the time.
I'm saying, man, I mean, I've been a whole lot more aware, and I've learned a lot, and I've been taught a lot by, especially you, Russ. You taught me a whole shitload, but
yeah, Mr. OG.
But
I know it, man.
But at the same time, I say all that to say this, even though once I started YouTube, it really kind of opened my eyes up to, hey, I actually am helping some people, and it feels good. And so that's really the main reason. And that's the reason why I started the channel. Well, really, the reason I started the channel is because I was tired of giving my freaking recipes every time I turn around. It was like, I'm just going to put videos up. The hell with it, But then it turned into, hey, I love your videos, man. Hey, I cooked this weekend, man. I followed your video. It was great. Man, I got so many people out here in the desert in West Texas when I'm out here working that follow my videos. And man, like when a new crew, like a new frat crew comes in and we do we have a safety meeting every morning, and we'll come in, hey man, I watched this video, I watched that video.
Where did Quack go?
He's right here.
Oh, there he is.
Something went wrong. I don't know what, but I lost all of you guys.
Yeah. So, I thought you thought I was talking about you or something.
Yeah, that's true, Mike. There's some snakes out there, man. You got to be careful. Really, like if you're planning something, a video, whatever, just keep it to yourself.
Yeah, drink chair.
Yeah,
don't make it public.
If it's a video, if it's a video, I feel like hasn't been done the way I'm talking about doing it.
Yeah,
I'll keep it to myself. But or I may just be very nonchalant about it. Like, oh yeah, I'm cooking a beef belly this weekend, or
I
I'm
do
cooking
I do it
you know,
sometimes just to bait them up to see who is a snake. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Well,
So
I'm gonna tell you something, man. There's been a couple of there's been okay. So I know I don't have very many videos, but there has been here recently 2 times that I put, not that I talked about a video, but that I did a video, and then like the same week I see a couple of bigger channels that I follow and look up to and learn from.
They're doing your video.
Yeah, and I'm like, wow. I mean, hey, it could be
Is
coincidence though.
is it
You know
something
what I mean?
Is it something you talked about?
Yeah, I probably mentioned.
Okay, I was gonna say I've run into that over the years. I'll never forget when we were like in a little private Facebook group that I used to be in, and Pitmaster X Roll, he's the one that started that, and he had like only 6 of us in there. He called it the Core. That was the name of that Facebook group, the Core, and it was nothing but YouTube guys, like bouncing off each other ideas and stuff. But anyway, I said, yeah, I'm getting ready to do a video tomorrow using tequila and orange juice and chicken, And Greg's like, God, man, that's exactly what I'm doing, I said, really? He goes, yeah, he got pissed about it. I'm like, dude, I've already bought everything. I said, I didn't know. And so my point is, coincidences do happen, but what we ended up doing was turn it into a little collaboration back when I did collaborations like that,
Right.
And so it worked out anyway. But it's almost like he thought I was ripping him off, but I had no idea he was getting ready to use chicken, tequila, and orange juice. It was a different recipe. It wasn't the same video, but it was very, very, very similar.
Well, it's like back like I used to use ICA, and I actually had some rubs that I used to have made up, and I'd go through ICA, Ingredient Corporation of America, and they're out of Tennessee, and they would send it. I'd have to buy it by the pound, not the ounce or anything like that. And I'd have to get it by the pound, and the cheapest way for me to do that is it would come in like these cellophane sleeves, and I would take it out to the shipyard, and I would sell them, and so I would tell everybody always want to know how I did my chicken, because a lot of times I'd grill up a big old thing of chicken, chicken leg quarters, and I'd bring them in, and I just let everybody eat, and I mean, hell, this was probably 15 years ago, and they'd always be like, what do you do to your chicken? And I'm like, man, I'll soak my chicken for 24 hours in a mixture of orange juice and pineapple juice, and I still do sometimes to this day, because I mean, the result is awesome. I mean, it gets all the blood out of the veins that's left over in the chicken. I mean, that stuff winds up turning like a brown color. The liquid, everything turns to a brown. All that acidity and everything, it pulls all that blood out of that chicken. That chicken's clean as hell when you pull it out. And and so I mean, I would tell people stuff like that. And I guess that's kind of like the beginning of where I would get tired of telling people stuff. It just took this long for me to start something. Huh?
Isn't that like a pre-cook also? The citrus juice?
No, I wouldn't leave it. I mean, that chicken will spoil before it actually started cooking. I mean, like I would use, all right, so you know how you can get the Minute Maid frozen little can of concentrated orange juice? Yeah. So I'd always keep several of those in my freezer. That's what I would use, is that along with like a can of pineapples, but I'd just use the juice out of it. Man, I'm telling you, man, that chicken just tastes really good. You don't get no citrusy taste out of the chicken or nothing like that. It just cleans it out. It's just a cleaner tasting piece of meat.
But you have to brine, Mike.
24 hours at the most. Any more than that, then that white meat will start. If you're doing white meat, it'll dry out.
I would think that pineapple juice would eat it up almost or cook it.
No,
Well,
that's not bad.
Pineapple juice earlier, but I mean, I came through, but
I
I saw a video where a girl was using this stuff, and it was seafood, not poultry, but she was using all citrus juice because of her location, and they would cook that stuff enough to where you could eat it. And I was like, wow, it actually sounded great to me.
Yeah.
It was all citrus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
he's talking about copycat videos or trending videos.
Yeah.
And it don't stop there. That's been going on as long as I've been on. That's just stuff that's trending. Yeah. Somebody gets 1 million views and everybody wants to get a piece of the action. Yeah. That's why you see that. I try to shy away from trending videos. I have done them, but I usually don't jump on there. I'll do it way later,
I think I haven't done the shotgun shells. I do have an idea, a different variation that I was thinking about doing for them. Like I wouldn't straight up here. This is me. Like I don't mind jumping on the trend, but I'm going to make it my own. I'm not going to do the same thing somebody else does. You know what I'm saying? Like it would still, I mean, in a way, it's still a copycat, but I think there is kind of there's a fine line between copycat and trending. But I feel like, once I grow a little bit more with YouTube, then I would probably just try to put out nothing but original stuff.
Yeah.
To
me, a copycat is kind of like, well, that pizza burger I just did, I put it in the title, copycat, not from another YouTuber, but from a restaurant that actually makes it. And I got some inside information on that. And talked to the person after, oh yeah, she said you nailed it, But Greg Mervich with Ballistic Barbecue and all his burgers, you go looking through there, copycat.
Yeah.
All you're trying to do is recreate. Some sort of McDonald's burger, whatever, as close as you, which is kind of fun to watch. How close you can get to it, I actually have a copycat series where I'd go to a restaurant and I would eat and show sitting there and what I'm eating. Then I would take you to a store where I'm buying all the stuff. Then I come home and cook it, and I'll try to see if I could duplicate what they were doing. But that's not what he's referring to. He's referring to YouTubers copying other YouTubers.
I'm not going to do that. Like,
trending type stuff. That's just that's just part.
Go ahead, Clint.
Well, I got a comment on shotgun shells. I've done several experiments, and I found a lot of people. I didn't have good luck. They said to soft boil the shells to make them soft. I've done the crunchy thing in the beginning. What I found is I stuffed them with whatever cheese meat you want in the hard shells, then let them rest overnight in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
And the meat and stuff draws moisture into the shells. So when you smoke them and when they're done, they turn out really soft.
Yeah, I agree.
Do they make them manicotti shells? Do they make them in that no cook or no boil pasta like they do lasagna noodles?
They
don't think
do.
so.
They do
I don't
both
think
for
so.
us.
Huh?
They do a par boil, and some of them do them. Now I heard if you do just the hard shell, go ahead and let them rest several hours, at least 4 hours, and it'll soften that shell up.
I don't plan on making them. I was just curious,
Well, I mean, you can take them shells, like if you don't want to wait till overnight.
Yeah.
You can soak them shells in some water, not lukewarm water or nothing like that, but just room temperature water for maybe 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And then let them air dry, and they're going to be soft, and they're not going to be to the point to where when you try to stuff them, they're going to rip apart. But I mean, I've made them. It's just like I have, like the way I do my Texas Twinkies or whatever you want to call them
Yeah.
are totally different from everybody else. Like I've yet to see, and I guess I just need to make a video on them, but I've yet to see anybody make them the same way that I make them.
Well, let me ask you this, Quint. When you done that and you let the stuffing give moisture to the pasta, did that dry out your filling any?
No.
Okay. The reason I'm asking that, y'all might remember.
They bind together.
The reason I'm asking that, y'all might remember a video I did not all that long ago, last winter. It was a barbecue lasagna. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Well, I use those no-bake pasta or no-boil, no whatever they're called, pasta shells. And what it done, man, all that stuff in the filling was so moist and everything, but those shells had to actually absorb a lot of that, kind of like rice would absorb moisture, to where I thought it was a little bit on the dry side. And I told myself then, I said at the end of that video, I said, I think I would go ahead and just cook lasagna noodles like you normally would, then stack it up like a real lasagna. It would be even better, you know?
I agree with you, Russ, on the no-bake noodles.
Yeah.
I have some, and I've used them, but I like the traditional where you cook them and then place them.
If I ever had to do that video or that recipe again, I would definitely boil them and then build that lasagna like you would normally do.
The shotgun shells, I didn't run into the same. I don't know.
Yeah. I was just curious if that was an issue.
But JR's way of doing it, I've never done that. I've kind of ate them when they came out of the oven.
Yeah.
I didn't let them rest.
You can't get them too soft if you did like slightly cook them or whatever, because they'd rip, you know.
But I gotta admit, I like that crunch.
Okay. Well, see, I like a chewy pasta. I like an al dente pasta.
Yeah, al dente.
Really, I love that, you know.
Yeah.
So
Like
wonder what the
mac and
bacon
cheese.
would do wrapped and then just let it set overnight in the refrigerator. Is that going to make the bacon like just brittle?
It's gonna pull some moisture out of it, I would think, you know.
12 got Eric in the house.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing.
You killed zebras, you asshole.
What's up, Eric?
What's going on?
Eric,
I'm going to come to your house and throw blood on you.
My wife. Y'all ain't met my wife before. It's my wife.
well, you got your wife.
It don't matter. She hates me too because I kill zebras.
I was gonna say she's too pretty for you. What are you doing with that guy?
Hey, we all how do you call it? We all married up.
Yep. I get it. I admit it. I admit it.
Fucking the bottom fell out.
Uh-oh.
It's
Hey, Eric. Those zebras, do you have them running wild on your campground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you have like a herd of them?
I got about 15, 16 head right now.
Brother Alton's in the house.
Hey, dog!
Hey, yo!
He's supposed to be watching movies with his family. What you doing in the chat, Alton?
We are the movie.
I guess so.
Yeah, so now I had a big weekend. We had some Watusis, we had some wildebeest, we had some zebras killed this week. So
Eric, you're going into your busy season.
Eric,
Yeah.
we're fixing to pick up now.
Eric, that Watusi looks so huge.
Man, that thing was awesome,
It looked
dude.
fake. It looked fake. It was so big. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, no, it was a big son bug. I'll tell you what. It was a big mother truck.
What 6-foot rack, 5-foot rack.
It was about 8.5, 9 foot on each side.
Wow.
Damn.
About 14-inch bases.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
If Dog wants to hop in, I'll go ahead and hop off.
No,
I'm going to get off.
I pay for StreamYard. I should be able to have more than 6, huh?
yeah.
Yeah.
You,
12.
you're on that.
No.
You have 12 if you're on that other one.
I'm going to listen, but I'm going to jump off.
All right, my brother. Thanks for coming
All right,
on,
Clint.
man.
Talk to you later, buddy. Good luck.
Yep. Love you guys.
Yes, sir.
Love you, man.
You can't have my Bud Light.
We don't roll some shit this past couple weeks, so
Hell yeah. You
Now you get-
thinning out the herds.
yeah, we'll.
You get
So how
Mama
old
out
would
there
you-
with you, Eric?
Sir?
You get Mama out there with you?
Yeah, that's the first time she don't come out.
Cool. What size rifle she got?
223.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, we carry them small rifles. We just put it in the ear and disappear.
Okay. I'll say that Watusi or 223, it had to be precision. How
No,
old?
that Watusi, they don't put a 308 several times.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
How old would you say that thing was?
Sir?
How old would you say it was?
That one was about 6.5.
I'm sorry.
6.5.
Really?
What did it weigh out?
About 100.
About 100?
17,
No, more than that. He's breaking up. It had to be more than 100.
1,700.
Oh,
1700.
1,700. Ooh.
That thing was huge.
Yeah, that's somebody.
Huge. I mean, if Eric's standing behind it, I was like, "That's fake, man. That's got to be fake." That thing is huge.
So what was it? What was it shot with?
He shot her with 308.
308.
Mhm.
Okay.
Nice.
Same thing with the other two.
So no, the wildebeest was one shot ahead. It was one. I think one guy was shooting a 7mm mag, and the other 7mm weight.
7mm.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Hell
What's
yeah.
that?
What'd you take the zebra with?
308.
308 also?
Base to the neck. One shot.
Right.
That was a pretty animal.
It's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
One
That was
day
a pretty animal.
I want to bring all of y'all and get all together and come out to my country.
Man, that would be awesome. To be honest with you, I'm not even a hunter,
Sweet.
but I'll bring my little pistol AR, 5.56. I'll come with my little arsenal of stuff that I got. You know, I'm you know, well, it is what it is. It'll get the job done. I just have to be a little closer than.
Here's the fact: like, we don't even have to go hunt. Just fucking sit out here and drink beer and cook.
Hey, I'm down.
Drown some worms.
I'm down.
Drown some worms. I got a variety of calibers, so I'll be set. But I'd be happy just going out there drinking beers and
Eating food.
drowning worms.
Right? We get old Russ Jones out here. Be all right.
Yeah,
right.
Russ and Derek, they have to come.
Oh, Derek would love it. I guarantee
Yeah,
it.
you would.
We got Joe down there.
Oh, we got brother Joe. Joe's been down here actually. He slept in there in one of my bungalows
Yeah, I remember that video. That's when you all did the
for Uvalde.
the charity cook.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Joe's been down here. We
He had all the black widows running around.
Let's show you my knife.
That's right. Hey, so I don't fuck my leg up today. I got bucked off by a goddamn. I'll tell you right now. I got bucked off by a red stag that was hung up in a fence,
Dang.
and he don't fuck me up. Oh, sorry, I'm not. He don't jack me up.
We're after hours now,
Yeah.
Eric.
Damn.
He don't
Yeah,
jack.
we're in after hours right now, man. So you good, man. Like I was only supposed to be on for like an hour and a half. I done got drunk myself, so it's all good.
I
Fuck them.
that
I got that smile I can't get off my face.
it was me, my wife, and my son. That red stag. Somehow he had a hay twine in his horns, and then he
Right.
tried to pass a barbed wire fence that got hung up. So I wrestled him down, and he don't jack me up. Like I jumped on him and I held him down for a little bit, and then my son was trying to cut off that hay twine, and then I told him, "Say, hey, good enough, put off," and he just like it was a young bull, about 200 pounds, and I'm a little
Wow.
more over than 200 pounds, and he just pushed me into the brush like a. And I got video of it, so we're fixing to post it here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that should be alive. Or that should be a video rather.
God damn,
Oh, hell no.
jacked me up. He don't push me like. Yeah.
He gave you a what for and a how come.
Yeah. And my wife was like, "Let me come help you." I said, "Get your ass away," because I said, if he cuts my face open when he kicks, there's got to be somebody to take us to the hospital.
Yeah.
No, that some big was put. He was pissed.
And all you were doing was trying to help.
Yeah, I was trying to keep him alive.
I keep him alive.
See Daniel.
So I could sell him later. That's what I was trying to do.
Oh, Lord.
Fellas, I just wanted to jump on for a little bit. The bottom is fixing to drop. The bottom fell out already. So, hey, Triple B, get after it. Russ, thank y'all. Lance, everybody.
Good
Love
to
you,
see
bro.
again, Eric. See you later, buddy.
Hey, we need to set up. See me down in South Texas. If this little lady is then we'll be okay.
As long as she's cooking us all breakfast, I'm down.
Oh yeah, and it's spicy. If she's cooking breakfast, your asshole's gonna be on fire.
Hey, that's
Good,
fine. I can't speak for everybody else, but me and Russ is from Cajun country, so
No, this is worse.
Oh, no.
South Texas, you gonna light your
First
ass
thing in the
up.
morning.
But I'll give you a scoop of ice cream after it.
hold up.
Hey,
shit.
Alton.
I was about to jump off.
What's cracking, man?
What's up, Alton?
I'm fixing to
There
jump
they are
off.
together.
Hey, you need to
Troy
come-
B. I'm just playing with you, brother. But Notre Dame is trash.
Brother Alton. Hey, I'm
Hey,
fixing
what's up, man?
off, but hey, come on down to my lodge. Bring the jug. Bring your wife. We're gonna get going.
Hey, I bring a jug down there. We're gonna be there in a minute.
Hey, come on. Hey guys, we're fixing to jump off because the bottom just fell out over here, and I'm fixing to go try to find my son because he's driving around and he ain't got no mud tires.
Yeah, do that. Hey, Eric, for real,
Yes,
set something up. Set something up. I mean, even if it's a year in advance, set something up for that to happen,
let's do it.
and let's do it.
Some of us poor boys gotta save money.
All you gotta do is get here. That's all you gotta do.
That's the easy part.
Hey, hit me up, Eric.
Hey, I done told you, Alton. I'm gonna call you here in a little bit.
All right.
All righty. Hey, we'll
All
talk
right,
to you
brother.
later. I'm gonna go find this sunbug.
Bye.
Hey, y'all be safe,
All
man.
right, see y'all later.
Later. Simon said Eric wants to burn everyone's ass. What's
up,
going
Al?
on, man?
How you guys doing, man?
Man, we just you know, we in the after hours part of this live now, man. You know.
Hey, I
We're
hear
happy.
that, man.
We're happy. At least I am, anyway.
Oh, hell
I got
yeah.
a smile on my face I can't get rid of. I'm looking at a whole bunch of empty beer cans, and I'm just happy as hell.
You and me both.
All I have
I've
is a
actually been good tonight. I've been good tonight. I've had one beer and well, it was a tall boy, but that don't matter. One beer and one drink, and I just been, you know.
Hey, did I hear you say Notre Dame was trash?
Notre Dame's trash, bro.
Dude, how's it Notre Dame took y'all to the fourth quarter like that then?
Notre Dame has been trash since the mid '90s.
Wow.
I mean,
When they-
it's
when
not
they-
like Ohio State has been a powerhouse the whole time, bro.
When they bring Ohio State just ain't shit this year. That's all. I don't know.
He
I'm
been
just
talking
playing,
shit
Troy.
on
I'm
Notre
just
Dame
playing.
all night.
I'm just playing, Troy. Don't kill me.
Hey, trust me, I am not an Ohio State fan at all. I'm a Miami Hurricane fan, but I don't know, man. I thought Notre Dame was gonna maybe squeak that one out, but they did what Notre Dame does.
I can tell you this. This is what I feel about Notre Dame. Okay. Where am I at? Hold on. I just had the Roll Tide thing up there for Troy because I knew he'd show up at some point. But and Troy, you missed. I will be taking a clip from this live, and I'll be making a short out of it because I was kind of messing with you and you wasn't here, so I have to put that out for you. But anyways, so Notre Dame, in my eyes, you know, for the longest time they was their own conference. They got to pick their own people they wanted to play with. They didn't never want to go here or go there, or this and that. They wanted everybody to spend the money there. And I mean,
I would have too. I would have done the same thing. They made a hell of a lot more money being an independent than going to a conference.
Well, on the money aspect of it, yes. But being a contender, and I think prime example, and not just because I'm an Alabama fan, but prime example, when they went several years ago, they went to the ship with Alabama, and what happened? Alabama proved that they did not fucking deserve to be there and blew them out the damn water.
I ain't gonna say that because shit, Bama would have blew out pretty much every team in the damn in the country.
Well, I mean, it's been like that for years, though.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it goes in cycles, though, bro.
It does. It does.
Like when Miami back in the 80s and 90s.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, it happens in cycles. It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, it's all in fun too.
Notre Dame, but Notre Dame wins, dude. They play the games they play. They win. They go to bowl games, and sometimes they lose, and a lot of times they lose. But I mean, dude, I'm not gonna say they're trash.
Well, that's my at the end of the day, and you missed a whole part of this live where I was talking about at the end of the day, these are kids. My son used to play college football. So, one of my sons used to play college football. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I look at it as, my son, he's a kid, or he was a kid, he was playing college football. At the end of the day, you got to remember that shit. But so it's all in fun, it's all in just, friendly banner and everything else. But at the same time, man, like, I don't know, when I really, really, really got into the meats and potatoes of it, man, a lot of times I didn't feel, and a lot of people feel the same way about Alabama. A lot of people feel like Alabama should, this and that. They do this, they do that, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. But at the same time, talking about like schedule wise and stuff like that, they got this week schedule. Well, we ain't got no excuses this year. We got some back to back to back to back to back issues we're gonna have to deal with this year. You know, last year wasn't no pushover schedule neither. You know,
the SEC, dude, is by far the strongest conference, and these teams are in there beating up on each other every week. Whereas you got, you know, Texas and whoever and blah blah blah. They got these weak ass games all year.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And it's like I said, when you go, like back in the day, it used to be, you know, Florida State, Penn State, Notre Dame. You go play these teams back to back, you know, every week. You're doing something, you know. And now you got like these SEC teams that are doing that against each other, and you got Texas and A&M has stepped up, and they're getting better. But I mean, hell, they have to take their lumps, you know, because SEC is a joke, man.
Yeah. You can't. It's just like anything in life, man. You can't. You have to fail to succeed. You know, you got to learn. There's only one way. There's only one way to do anything. But you know, I know that. I know down here, like my wife, she's from Michigan, right? She's from Detroit, East Side.
Damn.
And you know, every time, and even when I was working in like Pittsburgh and stuff like that, I'm like, I was always like a Friday night, I'm trying to go find a high school football game to go to. Saturday morning, I'm trying to, don't nobody up there like treat football like the South does. It's totally different. And I think that's another reason why the SEC is such a powerhouse, because like, I can tell you this. Like I coached my kids I coached 3 of my boys, not 4 of them, but just 3 of them from the time they was in Pee Wee ball all the way up until their second year of middle school. Okay. And I actually, in order to do that, I had to actually be brought on, and I was getting a paycheck from the middle school. I was getting a penny a week just so I could be eligible to, you know, continue to coach, until I decided, you know what, enough's enough. I think Daddy needs to step away. You know what I mean? Because I was getting a little out of hand. But that's the way the South is, and I think that's the way a lot of people are with, you know, football in the South that are into football anyway. You know, and but in doing that, even when they was in Little League, man, the high school that the Little League was affiliated with would pass down their plays. They were getting these kids ready for high school football at a real young age. You know what I mean? And that's why, like, I know I've got more than I can count on both my hands, kids that I coach that are, you know, help. 5 of them are in the NFL now.
Cool.
He said football sucks.
I was just about to say, you know what, man? Enough about this football talk. Let's get back to this barbecue. I want to talk about this beef shank you put together, man.
Well, I can tell you this. You and CJ definitely outdid mine.
Oh, God. It wasn't about outdoing each other, man. We just had fun doing what we do.
Oh, it was great. I had a great time doing it. I had a great time. I ran out of time. Man, I pulled that thing. When I finally pulled that thing out the oven from braising, it was like, I want to say like 9:45, and that was what we were supposed to have for dinner that night. My wife's like eyeballing me through the door. I'm outside filming a video, and she's eyeballing me through the blinds and shit.
It definitely took a little longer to cook that thing than I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
You know, but I had planned to cook it and let it rest overnight anyway, so it wasn't really a big deal. But it took me probably about 9.5 hours, man, to get that thing broken down the way I wanted it to be.
Wow.
And then I let it rest overnight. I think it was in there for 14, 15 hours, something like that.
Really?
Yeah. So it was in there for I think it was that. I'm getting mixed up with the brisket I did here, but it had a really long rest time, dude. And it actually came out really good.
Yeah, I seen you left that that fat and silver skin on, that's exactly what I'd have done, because you could see all them separate muscles. You could tell that thing was just gonna do that.
You're just gonna fall apart, man.
Yeah, that was a good call.
Yeah, you left yours on to where Mike had to tie his.
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, like if I wouldn't have tied it, it was fine when I took the fat cap off. It was still holding together by the silver skin. I made sure to keep the silver skin on there because I knew it was going to have to smoke for a long period of time. So I knew at some point that silver skin would probably bust and stuff would start falling off of it. So I knew better to not put something on it to tie it together. But it took me the same amount of time. It took me 9.5 hours, total of smoking and braising. But and you know, if you watch the video, you hear me say, I think when I do this again, because I will do it again, I will rest it like I do my briskets.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. And that's the only part that I fell short in. But to be honest with you, at the end of the day, it would have made perfect whatever tacos. At that point, it was still very, very, very tender, and I showed that. I mean, it was just breaking apart. But I wasn't. The collagen that connected it to the bone didn't break down. That's the only part that didn't break down. So there was still a little bit of meat that I ended up having to pick off. So I mean, it's a a try and learn situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, stop sandbagging. You killed that cook, bro.
No, you killed the cook, Mike. You definitely killed the cook. I think that color you had on that was just blew me away. The color.
Yeah.
On
Oh, it got some color.
But I do wish you'd made something with it. That was the only thing that held it back.
Ran out of time, bro. That's all I can say.
Honest with you, bro.
You just left it up to the imagination, man.
Yeah.
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 I know. I was looking at
it
that.
was-
I was like, dude, on some Hawaiian, the Hawaiian roll, make sliders out of that.
Yeah.
They look good, man. I thought
Yeah.
you did a great job with it.
You did an
I appreciate
excellent
it,
job,
man.
dude. I think it looked great.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Both
Y'all-
of you did a
y'all-
hell of a job.
It was two
my
different
mouth-
approaches. Like, you took all that off so you could get seasoning on the meat, which I
Yeah.
totally get.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
and then you use the butcher's twine, which was a good thing to do. And there's just two different ways of what's the old saying? There was more than one way to skin a cat.
Yeah, definitely. But the
And to
ragu,
be-
you gotta say that ragu looked good out. And
Oh yeah, man, my mouth was watering.
Oh, man.
And
God damn.
and to be totally honest with you, like there was only 2 videos that I seen prior to us cooking those of somebody else cooking that meat. And one of them, I'm not going to put the channels out there. I'll probably get it messed up at this point because, my head's not all the way screwed on right now, but I really didn't do any research on it or anything else. I just seen that big old fat cap. Oh, I know one of them was Gulf Coast, Southern Gulf Coast cooking, or what's his name in Mississippi. I seen him do his, and it came, it gave him hell. So I knew, I knew it wasn't going to be easy. And then I seen Joe from Smoking Joe, he cooked his, and so I was like, well, neither one of them took the fat cap off. Let me take the fat cap. I wanted to do it a little different. I wanted to do it my way, So I did it that way.
I didn't do a Thor's hammer because the ones y'all had already been Frenched off the bone.
Yeah.
I did a full beef shank video.
Right.
And I did trim off a lot of fat and stuff, but it looked different than what y'all had. That one y'all had already been previously trimmed.
Yeah.
Right.
It had. You could look at it and tell. Mine was not. It had globs and globs of fat on it that I had to get off.
Well, they got
you look at
theirs
it,
from
they're
Porter
working
Roads
muscle.
too, Russ.
Huh?
They got theirs from Porter Roads too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I can't remember where I got mine at, to be honest with you, but that's been probably about 3 years ago or so. I did it on that S&S Kamado. I remember that. And I actually put it in a real braising or, a pan with broth and vegetables.
Right.
and then wrapped it with foil. And it didn't take no 9 hours. It just, I got the color I wanted, I got the smoke on it, and that's when I went to braising. And shoot, 2.5, 3 hours later, that sucker was ready.
I kind of looked at it like, it's a working muscle. And so you just treat it like you do a brisket, man.
Yeah.
And I thought about, at one point I thought about putting it in the pan and then doing, the red wine and mirror pot and all. And I was like, I kind of want to get that post oak and salt and pepper flavor into it.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, okay, I want to do something different because I didn't, I figured it might be really easy to do a sandwich or tacos or something like that. And I'm like, man, let's do a ragu. Shit, I ain't made a ragu in a while, And so the only thing I would have done differently is I actually shredded this meat apart and then put it into the ragu. And I think that I probably should have not done that. And the only reason I say that is because once it got in the ragu, it kind of shredded apart a little more than I wanted it to. I kind of wanted to keep it like, if you remember when I did the first picture at the very beginning, I said, I'm going to show you how to turn this into this. And I showed it from a raw, hammer to basically all the meat shredded and pulled apart off of it. It had really good chunks in there and bark on it and all of those good pieces you want. And I think that probably would have, in my eyes, I think that would have looked better having that meat on top of the pasta and then having the ragu sauce over it.
Like making a crab cake. When you make a crab cake, you want that lump.
Yeah. I mean, either way, it was damn good.
Yeah, and it has a texture of its own as well. Even after being cooked down, I wish a lot of other meats had that same kind of texture, But I definitely will cook it again.
Well, I tell you what, I did some pork shanks here back in the winter months and chopped it up, kind of like it was Carolina style barbecue, I think is the way I titled it. But that's anything off them shanks is just so full of flavor, man. That's some of the best cut.
Just take the time and break it down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Them burrito tacos, good God, man.
Oh, burrito tacos are good, man. Have you ever made them, Wayne?
No, sir, I have not. But man, there was a lot of labor in that. But damn, them things look good.
Dude, it's really not. It's really not.
Well, the way he went about it.
If you like for instance, if you wanted to make like brisket birria tacos, trim your brisket up, and especially like the parts. If you trim like I do, like I do round off the flat and all of that meat and fat that I get off of there, dude, that's what I'll actually make the consomme with. Just putting that in there and browning it and putting your peppers and all of that stuff in there and just letting it cook. Because hell, you about to have this brisket on for the next 10, 12 hours anyway, right? Yeah. So why not make this? And it's even better if you put your brisket on at 11 to 12 o'clock, and then pull it off by 10 or 11 at night, let it rest overnight, and make your sauce while you're making the brisket. Because if you're going to plan to eat it the next day, now you got this sauce is just really going to have all that time to meld together and just be even that much better. But basically, you're just putting, the peppers and your broth and all of this stuff in there with that meat and letting it break down slowly over, hours in a pot, and put it in the blender or whatever, and hell, you got the brisket already. So get some of that brisket that you make, chop that brisket up, and then hell, you got the sauce, you got the meat right there, instead of using the meat that's in the sauce, because that stuff is really going to lose a lot of flavor being in that sauce for that amount of time. But if you're using the brisket that you smoked, it's even that much better, dude. It's another level of flavor because you got that smoked brisket in there. That's how I do it. It's really easy, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, man, that beef shank, it had so much color on it already.
Yeah,
at 145 degrees. That's when I pulled it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and start braising this now. I didn't wait till later because I didn't want it to get too barky. I just wanted, and you seen how much the smoke penetrated in it. I mean, it penetrated the hell out of it. I mean, it may be because that cheap ass smoker that I have is, it runs pretty dirty a lot of the time, but I've never had an issue with having like a bitter taste on any of the meat that I've ever had. I mean, I've had it I've been cooking on it for like 6 years. So, I mean, I pretty much know, my parameters as far as, what size wood and everything else to use. But, I mean, if you're trying to cook at 275, you might as well look at like, okay, 275 is 250 and 300 because it's going to fluctuate 250 to 300 the whole entire time. You'll get 275 for maybe a good constant 20 minutes. But after that, it's going to start, going down. You put another log on there, it's going to go right back up to 300, sometimes 310.
You need a Lone Star grills, dude.
Yeah. I do. It needs to match that Santa Maria I got.
Hey, so Barbecue Bandits is asking how similar is the taste compared to smoked chuck roast, and I would say it's not really the same. It's got to me, it's got its own unique flavor.
Yeah, a little beefier.
But the texture was, once I pulled it apart or whatever, the texture was kind of similar to a chuck roast. A shredded chuck roast to make a sandwich with it. It was kind of the same as that, but it just had its own. Like Russ said, it was a more intense, beefier flavor.
Yeah. It definitely had a beefier flavor.
I love chuck roast because it does carry a good beefy flavor. That's what most hamburger you buy in the store is ground from. And it's a tough muscle. It's a working muscle. It's on the front shoulders. And that's, your shanks. I guess that could come from front or back. But I'm not really sure where those store hammers come from. I would say the front probably, because on the back leg of a cow, that's where you get your rounds, like your top round, your bottom round, your eye, that big round. So I would say that would be coming from their front shank.
Yeah, probably. So I can say this, my experience, beans that I didn't rest it at all. I mean, I rested it for about an hour or something. And I did so with it vented, but I can say this, the texture on mine, even though I was able to just squeeze it and it just falls apart, the outside part of it held together until I actually, you know what I mean? It wasn't like real soft on the outside, but as soon as I gave it a little squeeze, so to me, it was a little bit different than a chuck roast, but I'm sure it would have been, I would have had a different experience had I, cooked it a little bit different, but I mean, and another thing with it, I guess with it being French that way, I don't, where you had that exposed bone, I noticed while it was on the smoker that the marrow, when it melted, it was actually bubbling and running down that bone. And that kind of helped. And you could tell, like, well, I didn't show it in the video, but when I'd open it up to check about every, because I wanted to see if I needed to spritz it or anything. Hell, most of the time, the whole thing was still, even though it was developing bark, it was still had juice in certain areas. So I really didn't have to do a bunch of spraying. And it's a good thing because my pig sprayer had broke on me that day. I had a whole mixture in there and I couldn't even spray none of it.
Well, it was definitely a fun cook. Like I said, it was great flavor on that beef, and man, I'm just glad we all were able to pull it off and had no big hiccups.
Yeah,
them cutting that shank like that, they give up some meat on doing that. Like the one I did, I called a caveman's, or what I call that caveman lollipop. Yeah, and all that meat on that bone, it shrinks up. You really end up with a lot more meat on there than that cut right there.
Kind of like how some dino ribs would be, or some spare. I mean, not spare, but
well, yeah. I mean, how everything like ribs shrink up the bone and it gets fatter. That's kind of like that. But my point is, they French a lot of that off of that bone before you ever get it. But if you get the whole shank, the bone is covered with meat, and you know what I'm saying. But it looks like the thing the caveman used to watch. That's what I named my video, Caveman Lollipop, if I remember right.
Two regrets I had on that cook. One of them I've already mentioned. I not letting it rest for a proper amount of time. But the other was, damn, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, I got a text message from my daughter. It's a picture of my granddaughter.
Man, hey, congratulations on that again, dude.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I forget where I was going. I know what I was saying, but I forget what it was. It'll come back to me.
I guess what I'm having a hard time relating to is the chuck roast texture to the Thor. To me, it looked totally different between the two, but maybe I'm wrong. The sort of seemed to me like it was, I don't know how to explain it. It's like more twiggy with the Thor hammer than it would be the chuck roast.
To
I'm
me,
not gonna say it would be more twiggy, but to me it was similar because I cook them. I use the same method kind of when I do a chuck roast. Like, say if I'm doing a chuck roast like a brisket, I kind of cook it the same way as I did with this beef shank. And so, I mean, obviously the times are way different because the chuck roast is going to cook a lot faster. But because I pull it at the same similar point in the cook as to where the meat is, it still had that same texture to it that I had with the beef shank. So if I were to let it keep going, it would, like with the chuck roast, if I were to let it keep going, then it would get a little bit more mushier on you. And I don't really care for the mushy, like a lot of people cook pork butts and they way overcook it, which is forgiving. You can get away with it. It's not that big a deal. But, a lot of people, they think when they really overcook a pork butt and you can like squish it in your hand and it's squishing through your fingers and all that, and they call that pulled pork. Like, nah, that ain't pulled pork. But you can still get away with it. It's still going to taste, great. You're going to be able to put it on a sandwich and whatever. I don't like to push my meat that far. I try to, get it to where it's where you can stringy, kind of pull it apart like like we're trying to do. Mm-hmm. And so when I did that, to me, it had that same kind of texture. It kind of reminded me. It might have been a little bit more firm than a chuck roast, but it just kind of reminded me of the chuck roast texture.
Okay.
You all talking about how the Thor's hammer and the roast are similar. To me, it was almost like a beef cheek, similar to the beef cheek.
To me, when I've done beef cheeks are a lot more tender.
Yeah,
really,
a lot more.
Yeah, a lot more. Yeah, a lot squishier. But I like making beef cheeks because hell, I mean, we love making barbacoa around here.
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of beef cheek trimmings
with that beef shank.
Yeah, I got a bunch of beef cheek trimmings that I want to do some barbacoa with.
Dude, barbacoa is freaking phenomenal.
I got 4-pack of beef cheeks down in the freezer that I got from Porter Roads.
If I had them, they wouldn't last long. I promise you that, because that's one of my favorites right there.
You know what? I'll give you a tip on that. If you go to smoke those beef cheeks to make barbacoa,
right?
Don't even waste your time trimming them, dude. Promise.
Well, I got them from Porter Road, so I ain't got too much trimming.
Oh, okay. So I know, like here, you can buy beef cheeks in the grocery store in our HEB.
Yeah.
Right.
And they're really gnarly looking when you pull them out of the package. They look kind of crazy.
Yeah, I've seen a couple videos, and they pull them out of the pack, and I'm thinking
they're not pretty.
Did y'all hear that?
No, they're not.
They're not pretty. But you know what? The first couple of times that I made them with that, I actually trimmed them, and I spent a lot of time trimming them.
My phone.
Right.
So now it's just I just season them up, slap them on the pit, smoke them, get them to the color that I want, and then I put them in a foil pan over onions, And then I like to. I mean, I know a lot of people like to do with just beef broth, whatever. But I'll do a mixture of beef broth and red wine, just because I just chef it up a little bit.
Right.
But I'll put that in there, man, and then really break it down. And then at that point, man, shred it apart, dude. Once it's broke down to the point you want it, and all that fat, most of that fat renders out. And it's just a hell of a lot easier doing it that way than doing all that trimming on the front end.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you this. I don't have a lot of experience cooking beef cheek. I've only cooked it one time, and it was a first for me, and I cooked it on video. And it turned out phenomenal. And I cooked it on top of I cooked it on top of onions and in a foil pan. But when I first put it on my smoker, I put it like right there at the inlet of the firebox to my cooking chamber. So they got color really quick, right? I think maybe an hour, and I was pulling them and I was putting them on, on these onions. And then I didn't have any beef broth. All I had was some chicken broth. So I put some chicken broth in there. And I'm wanting to say I put a little bit of beer. I can't remember. I have to go back and look at that video. But and then I covered them up. Oh, I put some Wagyu beef tallow in there. I know that. And then I covered them up and put them right back the same place that they was cooking before, right there at the inlet of the cooking chamber, where the cooking chamber and my firebox meet, and let them cook the rest of the way out. And I mean, they was just that dude. I kind of wish I wouldn't have mashed them and let them, turn into like barbacoa meat. I kind of wish I would have just thrown it on like a bun and just ate it. Because, oh my God, man.
Dude, because when you do have those beef cheeks, you can trim them, and where you get those really good nuggets of meat, and you can actually smoke those and slice them into sandwiches.
Russ is sitting there playing with his fart game.
I was wondering when y'all going to hear that.
I heard something going on in the background, but I didn't know what it was. I was listening to Alton. That last one gave it away, though. Say that again, Alton. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just having fun.
Yes, you are.
If you get your beef cheeks, if you don't want to make it in like barbacoa, like trim them out to where you actually have like some good pieces of meat in those cheeks. Go ahead and trim them out, and then season them up. Put them on your pit, cook, smoke it like a brisket. And when you get on the back end of that cook, dude, you could take those big nuggets of meat and just slice them like a brisket meat.
Really?
And then you can make it into a sandwich or do whatever the hell you want to do with it.
Right.
It doesn't always have to be shredded apart like, for a barbacoa taco.
Shoot, I regretted, because I was like, I wanted to take a full beef cheek after it was done and it was ready to eat, and put that whole damn thing on a bun. I was thinking, I was like, man, this is phenomenal. That's probably right now, I have to say beef cheek is probably one of my favorite meats.
It would be a hell of a beef sandwich.
It's up there. If it's not number one, it's one of the top 5. It's hard to beat a brisket, man. I just love brisket. I love brisket. But that beef cheek, man.
Keenan Up and Smoke said that was probably one of his least favorite proteins because it was chewy.
It was chewy.
He didn't cook it right then.
Beef cheeks?
Yeah, beef cheeks.
Yeah. He didn't cook it right then.
I've never done beef cheeks, but he was saying he really wasn't happy with them at all.
Who was that, Lance?
Keenan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he needs to revisit that.
Stringy.
I think he needs to revisit that.
No, I was just saying that beef cheeks are far from being, chewy and stringy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
That sounds like you maybe didn't do the cook full justice.
What was your temperature on your smoker, Mike?
If I'm running on my offset, I shoot for 275, but like I said, it always It always every cook I do on my offset is I shoot for 275.
Right.
But
How about
because
you, Alton?
huh?
275. 275 is my comfort zone, but
Right.
what I've been doing a lot of lately is starting off the first few hours on the lower temp, just so I can get a little bit more smoke.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so with this one, and I was using a Kamado cooker for this one, but I started that off at 250. I kind of pegged it at 250, and I let it run that way all the way up until I wrapped it up. Once I wrapped it, I bumped it up to 300.
Yeah.
Right.
See with that old ass char griller that I have, like there's literally very little convection, which means on top of that, there's very little, the airflow sucks. I've done a few modifications to it, but there's not really much more that I can do to make it any better than what it is. I just have to get another grill. But granted, I started my channel on a budget level to show everybody that you can still have these cheaper stuff and still turn out a good, piece of meat. I'm not gonna say product because I don't sell my meat, but but at the same time, like it doesn't. If I the way I have to run my firebox is, and the only way I can run it efficiently is putting a certain size log in there. If I go any smaller than what I already use,
Right.
I can get that lower temperature, but that piece of wood is going to burn up like that.
True.
So I'm not really.
What kind of wood are you using?
Huh?
What kind of wood are you using?
I use oak, I use mesquite, and I use pecan.
But
sometimes,
but you're not using any kiln dried stuff, right?
No, it's just seasoned.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just seasoned. Yeah, because we've got so much oak and pecan and cherry and apple and stuff like that it's just readily available. I get about, which I need to go and buy another half cord. I buy about a half cord for $50.
Okay.
Damn,
a half cord for $50?
Yeah.
Damn, that's cheap. Anywhere, that's cheap.
Golly.
Yeah.
Damn.
But the thing is, like, the problem I'm running into, like, most of the places, the best places to get stuff from is in Mobile. I live across the bay, and I don't have, aside from using my dad's truck to go pick that stuff up, I can have it delivered to my house and stacked for $50 more, but I can get a whole cord for that. And it's just hard for me to do that. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to justify that when I can get one of my sons to bring his delivery truck, come pick me up. We go down the road and just, I just get it for cheaper and it's a lot easier,
Right.
I just stack it myself, whatever. But I always get a mixture. I get cherry. That's normally what I do. I get cherry, I get oak, and I get mesquite. Those are my three, and pecan. And I mix my pecan and oak together because they're so similar that, I can't tell a difference. I really can't tell a difference.
Oak and what?
Oak and pecan.
Pecan, yeah.
Oh, I can. Oak is very neutral.
Yeah. Me personally, I can't tell the difference. But I can tell the difference.
I probably couldn't nowadays with this smell and taste thing going on, but
yeah. But cherry, I only cook with like fruit woods when I'm doing like chicken.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Or because it burns fast and it burns hot. If I'm wanting to do like cook steak over wood, then that's what I'll use as well. But other than that,
everything, man.
Use cherry on steak, Mike?
If I'm wanting to have a real good hot fire,
I'll tell you what.
Steak on, I will.
Mesquite on a steak, man.
I'll tell you what, cherry and hickory is a good pairing too.
Yeah.
Cherry a lot for the color, but it also does something with the flavor,
Yeah. See, well, hickory gives me a headache, man. I can't cook with it. It just gives me a bad headache. I can't mess with hickory. Yeah.
I ain't never heard that before. Dang.
Hickory and pecan are my pecan.
Yeah, pecan. Thank you.
Lance, it's pecan.
Pecan.
You pee
They're
in
my
the can,
favorite
right?
wood. Pecan is my go-to on everything.
Well, you know, pecan is a type of hickory, according to the tree experts. It's in the hickory family.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
But it's milder, but not by a long shot. Speaking about how strong hickory is, man, I use hickory all the time. That's just maybe it's just what I was raised on, but we use a lot of hickory. You know,
hickory is native to Maryland, but pecan is not. I got to go south, about 2 hours south drive. I can get pecan. But
yeah, we talked about this a couple of weeks ago, Lance.
You can't go wrong with pecan, man. That's good.
I'm sorry, Chuck.
I said we talked about that a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I can't
get past the texture, man.
Yeah, I'll use oak a lot of times because we got so much of it. It's what they call a blackjack, which is real similar to a water oak, which is similar to post oak, to be honest with you. But, you know, we use a fire out of that stuff just to use it up. It's free wood. Derek went out and him and his soon-to-be Paul-in-law, whenever that day is, goes and cuts it, and they got a big tree or log splitter and all that stuff. You know, the problem with oak is it takes forever to season, man. It takes like 2 years to get
that's
that.
a hard wood, you know.
Oh, yeah, it is. But I got a hydrometer, and we'll check that wood every so often, try to get it below 20%. You don't want it too dry. If you get it too dry, you might as well use kiln dry because there goes all your flavor. You got to have some moisture in that wood, you know.
Yeah, I shoot for about 13% is what I shoot for. 13 to 20. But Simon was saying I see about $150 for half a cord. But see where I'm at, man, it rains so much. And Russ will tell you because he's basically next door neighbor. It rains so much. We have trees that fall constantly. People make a living on just cutting trees down and hauling them off for people, and then they got to take them somewhere. And what's better than making a living on cutting trees and stuff like that? Splitting them and selling them again.
Yeah, I see a comment. This guy Panchuco. Where'd it go? Oh, I have never seen the nuts on a hickory tree. Well, let me tell you, if you can ever get a hold of a bunch of hickory nuts, you know what you do with them?
Smoke with them.
You can, but what I used to do, like for steaks or anything that I'm just grilling, put them in your charcoal and let that infuse into whatever meat. Man, them hickory nuts is fantastic.
Really?
Yeah. You can do pecans the same way. You can do pecans.
I was about to say, there's so many pecan hulling plants and stuff like that around us that you can go and literally get burlap sacks full of pecan hulls. And we used to use them. We used to throw them in our charcoal, the pecan hulls,
Yeah. But the hickory nut, I put the whole hickory nut and everything in there. And man, it perfumes that meat really well. It's got a really good flavor to it.
I got some oxtails right there, baby.
Oh yeah,
that's a good meat. That's a good beef. That's another real beefy flavor.
Yeah, but you know what? Going back, you're talking about putting the nuts in there and getting that flavor. You know what nuts are even better?
What's that?
These nuts.
These nuts. I heard that.
Remember, it's after hours, baby. I done changed the background and everything.
Get on these nuts.
Go, man, my bad. I can't let it go.
No, it's after hours. You good, bro? You good? When you see that bar background, that's after hours, man. You came in.
I was trying not to give myself away laughing. I could when you started talking about that and saying the nuts, I could just see the whole joke just opening up here.
I was waiting
for it.
That's
No,
a
man, I love
shipyard.
TB.
That
I
shipyard slang there, man. We heard it all the time. Get on these nuts.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Russ,
Hey,
you
so, going
said
back to
that
your shit there,
hickory
Mike.
was hard for you to dry out. I'm sorry,
Hmm?
Russ. I'm talking. We'll back up a little bit. What were you saying was so hard to dry out? Was the hickory?
Oak
Oh, okay.
to season, to fully season.
Yeah.
We had some that was about 8 months in. There's a lot of woods you can actually burn after 6 months. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But oak is not one of them. It could take a good two and a half years to get oak to where it really burns like you need it to. When Jeff came down here from Wisconsin and we did them ribs, man, we fought with that. And I told Derek, that's the reason I bought that hydrometer. I said, that wood's not ready. He thought it was seasoned. I said, that wood ain't ready. We couldn't hardly keep the fire going. And so I bought that hydrometer. It was way out of whack on it. No, I said, you might as well put that under something, keep it dry, and just wait. That's all you can do at this point. Now, that's one reason he bought that burn barrel that was in that video. He's got them 2 barrels stacked up, makes that burn barrel, gets it to where it's burning hot coals, and then you can use it. You know, he even talks about that. That's what a lot of these barbecue establishments do, because you can't always get seasoned wood, you know. And but you can take them there's a lot of waste doing that, but sometimes you ain't got no choice, you know.
The coal maker? You talking about the coal maker that Derek made?
Well, yeah, it's called a barbecue burn barrel is I think the proper name. And it's got them crossbars in there, and you throw all them logs in there, and all the bigger chunks, or you know, the coals fall down. You shovel them up and put them in your offset.
So you're making me think about cooking a whole hog now.
Yeah,
It's very similar. It's the same thing.
Same thing.
It's the same thing. Yeah, same thing. And
we
shot a video doing that, you know, showing that he had all that wood stacked around his place, and if you're gonna use it, and if it ain't ready to burn, then that works, you know.
Yeah. Barbecue Brawl. They've been on for 3 seasons, and at the end of the finals, so to speak, they always do a whole hog, and they always have a great big concrete pit.
Yep.
And that's what they're doing. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're burning coals down for everybody to come in and shovel.
You know, and the girl that won that this time, that Winnie from California.
Yeah.
She actually is coming down here. One of my buddies has a restaurant here in Pflugerville. And the guy that does the sausage, if you guys want to follow him, is Sausage Sensei on Instagram. He's done some videos on YouTube with Harry Sue. In fact, he goes back and forth to Harry Sue's in California doing sausage classes. But anyway, she's coming down here beginning of October to do a collaboration with him on some sausage.
Cool.
And I can't go because I have to be at work.
Dang.
Yeah. Story of my life. Story of my life.
Harry kind of made her famous, you know, because he did a couple videos with her. And that's how she was brought out into the YouTube family.
Yeah, well, I mean, she was already doing barbecue competitions. And stuff.
Yeah. But, you know, nobody knew of her until Harry went, and I think he did like 3 videos or whatever. And then she was on Barbecue Brawl. That really shot her to fame.
Well, I tell you what, she did her thing on Barbecue Brawl, man. I mean, you could just see her confidence growing and growing from week to week.
Oh, yeah.
You know, by the time she got to the finals, I mean, it was like, dude, that's hers to lose.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, and the other 2 guys, they did well. But I mean, she just really brought it. Now, the funny thing is Don was so here in Texas, we have the Troubadour Fest. And so Georgetown is just up the road from me. And again, my same buddy that has that restaurant here, I went with them out there and to go help out with serving one of Bill's creations. He made an apple cobbler sausage.
Oh, cool.
Which was freaking bananas. But anyway, we were out there serving this stuff at Troubadour, and that guy Don that was in that competition, he was out there, and he was doing, oh geez, it was some sort of sticky rib that he was doing, and I have to say, man, I did not like it.
There you go, Mike. Remember I told you we used to raise hogs and do them on open pits?
There you go.
Well, let me back off.
Yeah, Pan Chucker. That's the same time.
That's Georgia style hogs is what they call that.
Is that your dad, Russ?
That's me.
That's you?
That's me when I was like 30 years old.
Oh, cool.
I tell you what, that would be one of my dream cooks, to hook up with Rodney Scott and cook whole hog like that.
Yeah, buddy.
We used to raise those hogs. We'd raise them, and every now and then we'd have one of them hog pickings and get like 100 people over or better.
Yeah, man.
And that was 2 80-pound hogs right there. And we'd cut them off with the shanks, and I would go into the arteries right there, going into the hams and inject it with a hypodermic needle right there where it forks into, and man, it just takes all that seasoning into those hams, rub it. Well, I did a whole hog on video on that La Caja China, and that's the way I prepped that hog. That's exactly how we done these. I showed it all in that video.
Dude, I love that La Caja China.
Yeah, we used to do a lot of that stuff, man, way before YouTube. That's back in the early to mid 90s. You know, that's how long ago that's been.
I did one a few years ago for New Year's with the La Caja China.
Yeah.
And man, it was, I think it was about a 70-pound pig. And we had that thing done in like 4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it was phenomenal, dude. The skin that came off of that thing was just, it was just like crackers.
That's the one I did.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Damn.
I tell you what, if you guys have not cooked a pig like that, man, you gotta try it.
That's my dream cook, is to cook like a suckling pig.
No running pig.
Well, that was a full size hog right there. That wasn't no suckling pig.
No,
well, I don't have any pits that'll take a whole size hog.
Well,
Mike,
I guarantee you that that pit you cook them pork bellies on, you can put a suckling pig on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That and my pit boss.
Yeah.
Hey,
both
Mike,
of them.
Yo.
Did you see what I had that hog sandwiched in?
Yeah.
Flip it. I've got a brand new one right over here. If you ever decide to do a hog on that Santa Maria.
Sweet.
I have decided to do one.
Well, if you need to source out a whole hog,
I've already sourced it out. I can get one for about $150. Well, it ranges from $130 to $200.
Okay, I paid $80 for that one, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
that last one I showed
through
you.
the roof now.
Yeah,
you can go to this. You can go to this Asian market over here. It's called International Market, and all you got to do is tell them you need a whole hog, and it'll come in. I think that was on a Thursday, and I picked it up, and I had an empty refrigerator out in the garage, and it's wrapped in plastic. I stuck that whole hog in that. Had to take all the shelves out, laid it up in that refrigerator, and left it to that Saturday. We shot that on a Saturday, 2 days.
Right.
Well, you can go to Rouse's grocery store and order a hog as well.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know what their prices are. But there's a meat market that's probably 15 minutes away from me. That you have to pre-order it, but they get them in on Thursdays as well.
Okay.
Same here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do.
That Amish suckling 125.
Yeah. Lance and I have been talking past couple weeks.
You go pick your own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
But I
want that little ugly bastard right there.
It's just like that hog. I did that to have it on my channel. Man, there was so much meat, we didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah,
I had a few people over here, but like I said, when we used to raise them, we'd invite 100 people over, and even they were taking buckets of this stuff home.
Yeah,
it's just so much meat, you know.
It's a lot more meat than you think is going to be there.
Yeah, and that's the reason I don't do no more of it. I love doing it, but it's just like, what are we gonna do with all that?
I know between that and having to use all that freaking vinegar, man, to clean that stuff up and get break that fat down.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. It's a hell of a job cleaning up, but it's
that's a lot of injecting too.
Well, you watch these barbecue pit masters saying, they say this is the true test if you're a real pit master, whole hog. Like that's the that's when you're a champ, when you can do a whole hog, get everything done without anything being overdone or whatever. It's nothing to it, really. Like I said, we used to do it all the time, and that was way before YouTube. I wish YouTube would have been around back when we was raising hogs. I could probably had a 1 million subscriber channel if I could put on video what I used to do. You know what I'm saying? But
everybody calls themselves a pit master now, man.
Yeah,
you're a champ. You're a champ when you can kick Myron Mixon's ass.
Oh yeah, but that's competition. That's competition. I might be 63 years old, but I imagine I could probably kick his ass. I don't mean in barbecue. I'm talking about kick his ass. Oh, but anyway, yeah, I heard Chud say something the other day on his thing that making your own sausage. He's not going to take you serious as a pit master until you're making your own sausage. I'm like, that ain't nothing, man. Where's the whole hog at, bro? Come on, I ain't seen you do it. Yeah, I'm sure he can. He's good at everything he does. I ain't talking smack. I'm just saying I would not judge barbecue abilities based on sausage making.
So that's like the thing here now. It's like everybody is looking at who makes their own sausage, and you're not a serious barbecue, restaurant unless you're making your own sausage. I'm like, dude, come on.
I think
I think it's absolutely, if you own your own barbecue spot or whatever, it's probably vital to being able to, maximize yield or whatever, to learn how to make sausage, and this. But I think there's just in my opinion, there's a lot of factors that goes into being a pit master. I mean, just because you run an offset doesn't mean you're a pit master.
I think. I mean, I feel you on that. I feel you on that, and I'm gonna add something to it. I'm gonna add something to it because I feel like, okay, you can put out decent barbecue, but that doesn't make you. Or you can put out really good barbecue, but if you're just cooking on one stuff, a pit master, to me, in my eyes, can cook on anything that you put in front of.
Yeah, they've mastered the art of fire management.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Regardless of what you put
fire is fire. It don't matter if it's a Weber kettle or an offset smoke.
Yeah.
Now, granted, one to me is gonna taste better than the other, but that ain't got nothing to do with your abilities.
No, you know the cookers, you know the ability, you know what they do, and so you figure out what you want to cook on. What is the flavor you're trying to achieve?
Yeah,
is really what it comes down to. But it's like one thing. So Rashid Phillips was on. What was the name of that? The barbecue show that they had that was on Netflix, and I can't remember the name of it right now. But I think it was the one that Tina Cannon won that first season. But anyway, Rashid Phillips was on there, and I got to meet him out here at our distillery. We did a deal out here, and he was out here doing jerk chicken and all kinds of stuff or whatever. And we were talking, and he said, man, he's like, dude, half the stuff that they had them cooking on, he had never seen or touched before in his life. Cooking whole hog or cooking on an offset was pretty much what he did. But then when they started throwing all these other, apparatuses into the whole game, he was like, dude, okay, I've never cooked on this before, but I know how to manage a fire.
Yeah.
So if I can manage a fire, I can do this. And in all honesty, that dude should have won that show, and he got second place.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it really is. And he did a fantastic job out there even that day with the jerk chicken.
I'm sure I've seen that if it's on Netflix because I've watched everything they've got.
Oh yeah,
just more than once. That's what I do when I don't have nothing else to do. I'm looking for new cooking shows.
Yeah. I was the other day, I said the other day, it's been a little while ago now, but we were in here watching Fire Masters, if you remember that one.
Oh
Yeah.
It was, filmed up in Canada. And anyway, we were in here watching. I'm walking around here, wasn't paying attention, just had it on. And one of my daughters was sitting there watching, and I just happened to look over and I did a double take, and it was Kiki from Maddie and Kiki.
Oh,
Really?
It was her. She was on there, and I was like, "Wait, hold up, I know her." You know,
Yeah.
my daughter's like, "Wait, you know her?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's Kiki." And I showed them her channel, so I hit her up on Instagram, and I was like, "Dude, we're sitting here watching Fire Masters, and I never knew you were on this show." And she's like, "Oh yeah, that was like a long time ago," and blah blah blah. And she actually made it all the way to the finals.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, she kicked, dude. If you haven't seen her, I mean, I know we're used to seeing her on her YouTube channel, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, if you go look that episode up, Fire Masters, you know, I think they filmed it in Canada, and she was on there, and she ended up battling. I can't even remember who the judge was that she ended up going against, but dude, she did her thing.
Really?
Bobby Flay.
I was like, okay, I see Kiki in a whole new light now.
No kidding.
Yeah.
She's a blonde now.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
But she actually can really, really cook, dude.
Hey, Russ, Mike, and Alton. Simon put out a thing in the chat. That would be a great collab for you three.
A
What's
cow?
that?
Get together and cook a whole cow.
Man,
I don't have 1,000-gallon pit
Dang,
or whatever Google used.
Well, that's when you bring Joe in with you.
Yeah.
Guga and the what's the guy y'all follow, Russ? Well, I follow him too, but
Jeremy.
Yoder.
They all did
Yeah,
that.
Jeremy
I
Yoder's
don't
scientist.
One
Sorry,
more.
but I don't watch
Jeremy,
it.
they did a whole cow Guga.
A little
Yeah,
too
they-
technical, huh, Russ?
Yoder's cooker, but God damn it.
Some people I can't watch, man. He's one of them.
He gets a little too technical for me.
Well, he spews
Who,
the
Guga?
stuff that just ain't true about tallow and that seasonal. The same crap we was talking about the other day, man. Or I was talking to somebody about it. It's just, trying to get something to hit. And obviously it works. You know what I'm saying? But
like I said the other day in I forgot what live chat we were in, but I had said that you kind of have to take a lot of the things that you see, content creators put out there. You got to take it with a grain of salt, because at the end of the day, they're trying to create views, to get their numbers and whatever.
Right.
And I wasn't calling anybody out or anything like that, because I'm not mad at them. If that's what you got to do, or if that's
I ain't mad. I
you
just
do,
don't. I just don't look at it. Yeah,
but that's yeah.
I don't get mad over it. I just like whatever.
Are y'all talking about Google?
No, that's
Guga and
story.
Talking about Jeremy, mad scientist.
I don't even know the guy, but I'm just saying
Baby
I don't watch him, because it's too much overthinking for one daggum thing. I mean, people's been barbecuing for many, many, many years. You know what I'm saying? Why reinvent the wheel?
That had no education at all.
Exactly.
But the thing is, and again, I understand why he's doing it, because there are some people out there that are highly analytical, that they want to know all of this little stuff, and that's fantastic. He has that knowledge. He can put it out there. He has a following that obviously love what he does. More power to him. I'm not that technical, man.
I think what it is, it ain't so much him. It's when you start reading comments on all these other channels.
Oh yeah.
Well, have you ever done what so and so does? I'm not gonna call names here, but he ain't alone. This and that. I'm like, oh my god.
That's the one thing that annoys the hell out of me, is because people look at that and they say, "Oh, well, if you're not cooking, this like so and so does, then you're not doing anything. You don't know what you're doing." I had a guy that on my brisket video, he commented here yesterday or the day before or whatever it was, and he had said, he was making a smart ass comment because I had the brisket fat cap down. You know, and he was like, dude, everybody knows you're supposed to cook it with the fat cap up. And I'm like, this Einstein's like you just need to go sit in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know?
With
No.
the little
Put your brisket video out there. Let me look at it. You know,
I've always people hit me up and say,
exactly,
stuff. I've always said that. I'm like, dude, look, hey, sorry I offended you, but cool. Give me the link to your video so I can come learn.
Yeah,
exactly.
But I don't care. It doesn't matter, dude. You just you cook the way you cook. Simple and plain.
I can put up with a lot of comments, but the ones that not bother, but irk me the most are the ones where somebody's gonna tell me how they do it. Then do it. You know, I don't want to. I just showed you how to do it. I don't care how you do it. You know, get your own channel. My God.
And that's why I always tell people, I'm like, this is what works for me. But you got to find what works for you.
Yeah,
right.
It's like I did that chili dog guy because I like to put slaw and there was nothing wrong with the comment. I'm like, yeah, man. I normally put onions on mine, but this video was not about that. It was about how to make hot dog wieners. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to go through Jean and have her read comments sometimes because I'm like, okay, am I taking this the wrong way or? You know, what's the deal? And a lot of times I won't even really comment.
That's right, Jared.
I won't even really comment on stuff because it's just not worth it, man.
Well, I had a comment today. I've released that video, which I never released on Saturday, but I just want to see how it would do.
Oh, it was horrible today.
Yeah. No, it really wasn't. It really wasn't. It's actually doing a little bit better than average, you know.
Dude,
what I've done lately.
Video I released today was just horrible.
But at any rate, one of the comments I got within the first 20 minutes, the name of the video is "Gas Station Food That Don't Suck." Yeah, that's the name of it. And this guy says, and the guy come in and said, "Yeah, but this video sucks." Like that, you know. I like, you freaking asshole, you know. I blocked his ass. I blocked him, which deletes the comment. And normally, and Jeff Rice gets somebody and said, "Don't block him, man. Use one of your other channels you got and go in there and blow that guy out of the water." I said, "Yeah, I got to quit doing that. I should have come in there and said, yeah, that sucked about like your wife did last night or something like that."
You know, when people come in and say stuff like that, I go in there and I tell them straight up, I'm like, hey. You know what? Hey, thank you for your opinion or whatever, but you watched it and I got the view. Thank you for the view.
Yeah,
keep it
exactly.
Moving. I normally don't.
And
never
he probably liked
it, but I don't want people like that even be able to comment. So I just get rid of them. Man, my block list is probably would wrap around the earth twice. You know. But I just want that trash on there. But
you probably would have had 1 million subs by now, but you keep blocking everybody.
But here's the thing. No, they ain't subbing, man. Their thumb is down. I'm like, screw you, dude. You know. But at any rate, I said sucked ought to be in my block words. I got block words to where them comments never make it to my main, the main comment section.
Right,
but that one did. Then I said, well, maybe I need to go add sucked to my. I said, no, I can't do that because I just named this video, gas food station that don't suck. So anyway, yeah, that's the kind of comments just make you want to hit him, man. Yeah.
Well, guys, I got to run, man. We've been doing this for a little over 4 hours now, and I got to be up in about 3 hours. So
just
don't go to sleep, man.
I got to get back to watching that Netflix thing I've been binge watching for the second time.
Wait, what's this? What are you watching?
Oh, I watched it a couple of years ago, the whole thing, but I'm watching again. Oh crap! What's the name where Area 51 is? That's the name of it. Roswell.
Oh, Roswell.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So I'm like third season in again. I don't. There's nothing.
I just started the new Lord of the Rings thing.
Can't get into it.
New saga.
Yeah.
I never could get into Lord of the Rings. Now, my wife, she's all about that kind of stuff.
Oh, dude, my wife is tearing up like Game of Thrones and the new
yeah,
that came out.
yeah.
I forgot the name of it.
I seen in the comments earlier out there, you
Night,
said
Simon.
something about a movie you seen that was decent. What was it?
That wasn't it?
I think it was you earlier before you come in. I think in the comments you said you'd watch.
Oh, yeah. We were
Black
watching Black Phone.
Black Phone. Is that on Netflix or is that?
No, it was on the. It's on Peacock.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Peacock.
I don't even know what that is.
Peacock. That I just got done. Like I never watched Yellowstone until just here recently, and I binge watched the hell out of that. I was like, damn, this shit good as hell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Derek watches that.
A lot of good things said about that show.
I think they're doing away with that show, aren't they?
No, I got another season coming.
Do they?
Yep.
What is Westworld? Have you guys watched Westworld?
Yeah, I hate that they ended it.
Valley Girl.
I can't. I watched the first season, and I started watching the second season and just lost interest in it.
There's a comment for you.
I don't know what Valley Girls is, but I reckon that's like.
You know what? Frack Daddy is talking about that Elvis movie.
Oh yeah.
And we actually saw that on HBO Max this morning, and honestly, dude, I was kind of like, it wasn't for me.
Yeah,
I couldn't get into it neither.
I seen the trailer, and to me, I tell you who played the best Elvis as far as looks go, and probably even the character. It was an old movie from a long time ago, but the actor, golly, married Goldie Hawn. What's his name?
Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell. He made a really good Elvis with his eyes on. He very believable. That's an old movie there.
Kurt's had a couple good movies out too.
I like the Santa Claus movies he'd come out with. They were pretty good.
The very first movie I ever seen that I'm not gonna say that I ever seen with Kurt Russell, but first one that ever stuck in my head, and is still one of my favorites to this day. Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'm fixing to tell how old I am. I can remember Kurt Russell when he did Walt Disney movies back in the 60s. The Shaggy
Don't even
Dog.
go there, Russ. Don't even go there.
You know what I'm talking about, the Shaggy Dog and something with that blubber.
No, we don't know what you're talking about, Russ. We have no idea.
You probably wouldn't at what, 40 years old or whatever you are.
Wow.
I don't wear it too well, but hey.
I remember those well.
Yeah. But yeah, we went to a theater and actually watched all the movies, but he was a big Walt Disney child actor. I mean, he was like a kid.
Exactly. Him, Jodie Foster, all of them.
Yeah, he was actually way before Jodie Foster.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did you ever see him in that movie Death Proof?
Who?
Yeah, Death Proof.
Death Proof. Kurt Russell was in that.
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, that was. I think that's a Tarantino. Wait, maybe not a Tarantino movie. It's either him or that other dude. What is his Rodriguez? Adam Rodriguez, is that his name? One of those guys. They filmed it. They filmed a lot of that movie here in Austin, actually.
Did y'all ever see his Santa Claus movies? There's two of them. They're only a couple of years old. They're pretty good.
No,
which one?
I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of it, but it's the one with Kurt Russell as Santa Claus and Goldie Hawn's at the very end as Mrs. Claus.
I think I remember seeing the VHS tapes of that or something.
But I can't remember the name of it. But anyway, we watch it. We used to watch American Lampoon's Christmas Vacation every year, but that got so old. But the last couple of years, I've been watching this Kurt Russell one. Y'all got to check it out.
I just watched Bad Santa 1 and 2 and be done.
Yeah, I watched that too. Yeah.
You want a quesadilla?
Rob Zombie.
Dude, but I'll say this and then I'll get going because Mike, I know you got to get going because we'll keep gabbing all night.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah. We were watching that movie earlier, and my daughter, that's a senior in high school, we're watching it, and they had this scene where they're in this store and they were playing a pinball machine, you know, because this movie was set back in the 70s. Okay. And so I was looking at my wife, I was like, damn, I hadn't seen a pinball machine in a while. And my daughter was like, what's that? What? It's like, you never seen a pinball machine before? She's like, no, what is that? I'm like, damn, dude. I know I'm
need to take her to the mall, to the arcade.
Man,
I can remember
they
them.
have pinball machines in there anymore.
They used to have pinball machines everywhere. Even the Greyhound bus station in
Yeah.
the town I grew up in, you know, always had a pinball machine.
Dude, you
go
were
to
like
bars
this if
and
you had a
play 'em.
pinball machine in your house, because I knew people that had pinball machines in their house.
Yeah, I had a little miniature one. A little,
yeah.
little toy one. Pull back and sling the ball, and yeah, sure did.
Yeah, so yeah, she's like, you know, never seen one of those. And then the others, my other daughter, that's, you know, a couple years older, she has a record player now.
Okay.
And so she's gotten into records, and she's like, dude, I've never seen you.
Oh, I got one for you as far as pinballs. I'm old enough to remember when Cracker Jacks would actually put a toy in the Cracker Jacks, like a whistle, but they had a little pinball machine that was about that big, made out of clear plastic, had a BB in there, and it had a little lever. You take your finger, you pull back, sling that BB up, and it would work its way down. You know, Cracker Jacks, man.
Thick. It was only about that thick, maybe.
Yeah, but the one I like, I always wanted the magnifying glass, because I'd go in the backyard and I'd burn holes in the paper bags.
Dude, between that and watching this movie, and the kid was launching rockets, and I remember I was asking my wife, I said, man, you remember those rockets used to pump up with water? You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
My older brothers would strap them to their waist, thinking they're getting ready to fly or something. All they do is get a wet ass. You know?
But hold up. Who in here remembers taking the spoke off your bicycle?
Bikes. Oh yeah.
And making little guns out of them with a little bit of down powder, and you used to be able to shoot little rocks or little twigs or whatever out your spoke.
I also remember putting playing cards on
cards in there.
Yeah,
riding down the road.
Man, it sounded like a motorcycle.
That's like a different world, man.
I figure all those playing cards I wore out on them spokes probably were worth a lot of money nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Well, the funny thing is now you don't even have to worry about that, because kids don't go outside anymore.
No. They
ride bikes on video games.
That's a sad thing. Yeah. That's a sad thing. No exercise, no life.
No nothing.
Well,
dude, we were never ever in the house.
Never. We weren't allowed to be in the house.
No.
If the sun was shining and you ate breakfast, your ass better be out there somewhere in the neighborhood.
Right.
Yeah.
Son, is your homework done? Yes, ma'am. Get your ass outside.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, man. You go outside, you see kids outside now, they up to no good.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt.
So I'm gonna get out of here. I know Mike's.
Yeah, me too.
I keep you up all night, bro.
It's all good, y'all. It's all good. But
well, hell, in that case, we'll just keep it going all night then.
Well, I'll just leave it going. Y'all can keep going. I'll just go to bed. Ain't nothing but a mute button.
My AirPods will probably get ready to die anyway, man. They've been going 4 hours. So.
All right, everybody on the panel, I appreciate everybody who came on. I appreciate everybody that was in the chat.
Videos.
Hey, look, we have 11 people in here right now. Y'all make sure that y'all go to Niners Barbecue's new channel and like and comment his first video. And let's get this man on up, man. Let's get him his first 100. And
I would love that. I would love that.
With that being said, Alton, been wonderful. Thanks for inviting me on that collab. Russ, as always, my brother.
Yeah, man.
Lance, I know he went off to go get him another little pony beer, but there he is.
You think a White Claw?
Lance, you be safe drinking them ranch waters and Zimas.
You know,
And Chuck, we'll talk to you later, man. Everybody
All
in the
right,
chat,
brother.
peace. Love y'all. Get out there and cook something.
Reppin' Alabama like hustle rep 6Ds. And this mud off in my cup is thicker than 6 feet. For that dough, I go nuts. I'm leaving them crispy. Diamonds presidential cut. They dancing like Chris Bree. I'm on my own. I ain't scared to be alone.